Hello, everybody.
Salutations.
How are we all doing? How are we all doing? Nice to see a couple of people already in chat. We've got looks like Blueberry 11 user says Chicken Jockey. Always funny. Minecraft meme.
A
Great,
classic.
great. Force here. I see all because I am the Force here. Hardcore, edgy, really cool. Congratulations on becoming a seer. It's quite an upgrade. Chaos, yo, good to see you as always. Blueberry, hello, good to see you. Ren,
Hi, Ren.
hi Ren, always a pleasure, my friend. Ellie,
Hi, Ellie.
always welcome. Always pleasure to have you as well. Ren with the howdy, classic American, so great, love it. Forseer used to be Little Duck, but now you're Forseer. Man, Squire, choosing a path in life fit for me. Stream has started, yippee. Good you guys, yes. Yes, these are all true statements. Congratulations, very well. Let me make the chat box appear permanently, because I always change it for Twitch, is why. Because I don't like it always appearing for Twitch, because it just clogs up the stream, so. Blueberry, hello. Ren, everybody, good to see you, good to see you. Dealing with a cat bite right now. She didn't mean to get overstimulated. Oh. But it wasn't mean, so, it's just cats, isn't it? Oh, God. Here for another week. Here for another Sunsetters album. Nice little chill, relaxed time. Sounds pretty good to me. Got a beer ready, which is very good. Very good in the hot times. Been a hot week. Well, not a heat wave week, but still kind of hot, So, looking forward to a bit of an ease off, How about you? How's your week been?
It's been chill. As I told Nathan on the way to pick up the food, I spent a lot of this week watching Hell's Kitchen, and then the new Donkey Kong game came out, Donkey Kong Bonanza, and I got that. Been playing it for a few days.
My share was low. I didn't realize it's slowly over the course of the week, like just goes down. Like usually chairs, kind of can do that, but they don't always. But this one does, and so I'm glad I've noticed it on the stream. I was like, I'm really short for some reason. Sorry, Kate, carry on.
It's okay. Just Donkey Kong Bonanza is a good game. It is. It's a very. I'm not too surprised that Nintendo is good at making 3D platformers, but like as somebody who wasn't the biggest fan of Mario Odyssey, Bonanza is a lot more my speed.
You mean Nintendo can make good games? Shocker. I've never seen that before. Not from Nintendo. Outrageous.
It's a good game with a lot of character. There's even some surprising lore, and and the gameplay's got a lot of weight to it.
And learn Donkey Kong is indeed a male.
Donkey Kong can wear pants now, and I like that they labeled it not wearing pants as naked. I feel like they didn't need to do that. So you can have Donkey Kong go naked if you want to.
Then it raises the question: is Kirby naked? Because doesn't he wear shoes?
I think Kirby is naked.
I would say Kirby is naked, but I think the other question is: are those shoes? I think they're shoes that he wears.
They do look like they could be shoes, but I think he's naked.
I would assume he's naked.
I think he just got red feet.
But I suppose at the same time he's not human. But now there's Donkey Kong. It's we can get into weird tangents that way. Let's not go too hard.
Like that's what copy abilities are. Copy abilities are him putting on clothes. He wears hats and stuff.
That's true. Oh my god, that's true. Holy shit. Kirby is just one big dress to impress session. But then he gets abilities as well. I mean, that's kind of cool. You gotta admit, that's good. If it was just dressing up, that'd be one thing, one element of the game. But the fact he gets powers, that's pretty sweet. It's just such a good idea. I'm sorry. Like, if you don't think Kirby is a good idea for a game, what's wrong with you? It's simple. It's genius. Huh?
Yeah, Kirby is fantastic.
Honestly, yeah. God, what else? What else is going on this week? I've done a little bit more blueprints because I love me some hardcore mystery puzzle games, and it's kind of I'm doing well. It's slightly kicking my ass, but we're making a little bit of progress every single day, which feels really good. I think that's the best you can ask for in a game that really wants to challenge the fuck out of you and also have some terrible luck on the draw. Otherwise, I've also played Order 13, which is the horror warehouse game thing where you have a little kitty cat that you can dress up. So I made Sebastian, which you might have seen in other previous streams when I was in the States with Jenny, and I gave him a little wizard hat, so he's my little wizard Sebastian. Those videos will probably come out sometime next week, because I ended up acing it. All of a sudden, I just got really fucking good at the game, and I was just like, I think like 10 days in, that was it. I beat it. I was like, this was weirdly easy. I don't know how it got so easy. Yes, that's other than that, just been trying to do some YouTube work things and shifting some things. I'm in a boot camp thing at the moment, so they're trying to teach us a variety of methods that we should develop and take on, and they want me to do more membership based things, which is why we're taking a little bit more of a proactive role in that. Which I've got some ideas for it. These are ideas I've had before, but I didn't want to implement them because I thought there could be issues. But they've assured me everything will be fine, so I'm going to take their word for it because I'll apparently get goodies if I do it, so I'm going to try that. Sorry to talk work. I know we're here to talk about Sunsetters and music and have a good fucking time. But I just want to let you guys know how things are, how the week's going and everything, because work is a thing, right?
It's your channel. You're entitled to talk about your work.
I sure am. I just try not to bore people too much with it, because I'm like, look, you might want some of this. I might give it to you in bits and pieces, or I'll pop it in a whole separate place for you. Right, let me catch up with chat. Sorry, we have been hot and humid down here in South Georgia. My lord, I feel that. I mean, Georgia was always fucking humid. It's miserable. Chaos says, been kind of weather-wise here, but could be worse. Can't even imagine, man. I'm so sorry. Oh, Ellie says, Kirby is the eater of worlds. Truth. Mm-hmm. True that. And always hungry. Never ending. A never-ending horror vacuum, really. Chaos says, Kirby is an eldritch something, to be fair. Yes. He really fucking is, isn't he?
He's an eldritch monster that happens to be shaped like a friend.
You know what? That's a great way to describe him. Holy shit. Ren says, Kirby being naked is not a combo I thought I'd hate today, but alright. Look, I'm just saying, like, it's... Would you define that as naked? Because at the same time, like, what defines naked, right? If you ask me, I think it's when you're, like, totally exposed, right? Oh. So I feel like Kirby's mostly naked.
Oh, this has made me suddenly realize, like, we've never seen Yoshi naked. Because Yoshi always wears shoes.
And he has a saddle. Does that count as clothing?
I don't know.
I wouldn't think so.
I feel like the saddle is just part of his body. But he definitely wears shoes. We've never seen Yoshi's feet.
You know what? That's true, and I kind of don't know if I want to see Yoshi's feet. Although they're probably going to be like little dino feet, right? Like probably like real pointy, tridactyl kind of thing. Yeah. That could be that. You know what? That could be kind of cool. Like maybe so. You know. That's true. Actually, the more I think about it, even like the fucking wild Yoshis that you see in like random videos and stuff, they're all still wearing shoes. Where do they get all these shoes? They're born with shoes. What the fuck? The more I think about it, the more weird that is. That's. Oh my god!
Yeah, like it occurred to me when talking about Kirby. I just remembered like who do we know definitely wears shoes? And I just think of Yoshi.
Well, I mean Toad as well, but like
Toad wears a jacket, like a vest,
and they also wear different clothes. Like there's different Toads and stuff we've seen over the years, and like they have a society, so it kind of I can excuse that.
And Toad kind of wears a diaper.
I mean I was gonna say pants, but you know what? I mean maybe, But they go further down. I guess it could be a long diaper.
There's some renders where he's got like naked legs, so it looks like he's wearing a diaper. I think in Mario Party 3 in particular, they've got that render.
I'm trying so hard not to Google this right now. You know what? Fuck it. No, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it, and I'm gonna show everybody because wrong one. Sorry. I gotta see this. I gotta see. So let's say Toad, Mario Party 3. I
believe it's Mario Party 3. It'll be one of these renders. Although I don't see the one that I'm thinking of. It might have been our
Oh,
party
I
one.
guess you don't even really see his legs.
Uh,
I always thought you kind of did, but I guess I'm wrong.
I swear. Oh, hang on. Scroll down a bit more. What's this? No, that's not the. Okay. Okay. I don't see the render that I'm thinking
I
of.
guess if they don't have legs, then it's hard. It's hard.
I just
to
know
say
like
it's hands.
there is one Mario Party where there's a pre-rendered Toad where you can clearly see his legs and they're skin colored. But it's not any of
Yeah,
these.
even like a more classic design. I mean, this makes me think of like the animated TV show. You know what? I never thought about Toad's legs before. I always thought, for some reason, I just assumed because a lot of the other characters in the universe have legs, I just assumed he had legs. But it's more like a Rayman thing, but it's like compressed. But he's got arms. It's the fuck.
Yeah.
Some of these designs are strange.
This is what happens when you have a Nintendo fan brother. I think about this stuff a lot more than you do.
You really do. Who's the Mushroom Genie? He's a big old boy.
He's the guy who is the item that takes you directly to the star in the earlier Mario Party games.
Oh, that's cool. Because I remember Tumble. We've seen Tumble in some of the Mario parties and stuff. Or yeah, definitely.
Yeah,
Mario
Tumble.
Party.
Yeah, it was 3.
Oh my gosh.
And that guy was from the dual boards in 3.
Like little musical ones. Oh, a little GIF. Oh, that's wonderful. Oh, that's nice. Right, sorry, we're getting really sidetracked here. So yeah, sorry about that. It's just fucking, it's really weird. The more I think about it, the more I really want to jump into it. But we're not here for that today. Love that description. Very accurate. It's a very important discussion. It's true. A lot of this is very important discussion, I believe. In my opinion, he has shoes, therefore he is not naked. But then again, Meta Knight has clothes.
Yeah, Meta Knight has clothes.
Yeah, I mean, he's even got a cape. You know, like he's got a lot of clothing. So I don't know. Born with shoes. Exactly, born with fucking shoes. Like they come out of an egg with shoes. And a saddle. At least no saddle when they come out. Maybe get a saddle later. I don't know.
No, I think the saddle's part of the body. It's like I always thought of it as kind of like a shell, but it's more like an evolutionary thing. They evolved to have a saddle pre-built in
instead of a shell. Yeah, so instead of it being that way, it's more like that way. It's weird to really break down certain things like this. It does look like he's wearing a diaper sometimes. Yes. I'm on team diaper now. I always assume pants, but after really looking at a variety of Toads, and I'm like, oh my god, he doesn't have legs. Yeah, I 100% could agree. It looks more like a diaper. Completely agree. Naked Kirby and Diaper Toad, brilliant start. Yes, I think so too. I know what you're talking about, but I can't remember where it is either. Okay, well, you know, it might come to somebody. In which case, if it comes to somebody later, let me know. We will fucking find it because I need to see diaper wearing Toad properly. Like if there's a more insane description of it, I need to see that.
Maybe if somebody were to Google like Mario Toad legs or something.
Mario Toad legs. I'm gonna show you. It's gonna be a YouTuber. I'm gonna show you a recipe today how to make Mario Toad legs. Like the fucking they like chop up a toad and like it's probably a French guy. It's gonna be fucking weird. Oh god. Let's see. Okay, so back on track. We're here today for the third album of the Sunsetters called We Excavate. Jordan,
That's right.
Can you give us a little info, a little background, or
about the album, or do you want me to recap what we've already done? Or
I don't feel like you have to recap everything. Maybe give us a little bit of info about who the Sunsetters are. Well, this obviously the fact that this is your project, a little bit of that, and then the album we're jumping into.
I'll do my best. So the Sunsetters project, for those who didn't catch the first 2 streams, this is it's both music and fiction. The focus is on music, but there is some fiction to it. But we won't be focusing too much on that today. But the music is MIDI music that emulates a rock band. We're trying to emulate the entire discography of a fictional rock band. So we're making all the albums, all the EPs. I intend on eventually making live albums, but it wouldn't be like, it would still just be MIDI. But I've got some ideas of like variations they can do on some of the existing songs. But and each album that's me and my high school friend Lindsay. Like it's a weird way to describe them, but like they're one of my best friends who I met in high school.
Yeah, it's a true statement.
We write this music together. I've sort of become the general director of this project. I have my hand in pretty much every element, but Lindsay writes a lot of the core compositions. Right, so But so together we make these albums, we make all the music, we write the lyrics, and we arrange for there to be art for each album, and even like little lyric booklets. We try to emulate as much as we can of an actual album. It's rock music that it skews towards progressive, but it's still, I don't know, it hasn't gone on a particularly crazy flights of fancy, except for, I guess, Summer Sucks. But even then, Summer Sucks is still the actual compositions are fairly standard. It's just that it goes from one song to another really quickly, or like but we turn them into movements, so it goes from one movement to another. But anyway, God.
It's okay. Take it on.
The way that I was want to introduce this is just by establishing the band members. So there's Elsie Carr is on vocals and keyboards. She's like, she describes herself as trailer trash, but she's like, she loves DIY, making her own, like her own sound equipment. But then we got on guitar, lead guitar, we've got Deegan Allen, who was born by the name Ganymede, but he calls himself Deegan because he doesn't like the name Ganymede. And on rhythm guitar, we've got Remy Larson, who, I don't know, I'm not going to go into the lore for everybody.
You have to give him the lore. Just give us, like, names, yeah.
On bass guitar, we've got Paul Blackwood, and on drums, we've got Finn Jensby. So we've got a standard, like, 5-piece rock and roll, or a 2000s rock kind of getup here, where it's 2 guitars, a bassist, a drummer, and a vocalist who also does keyboards. There's a lot of bands that are like that, and we're going for that kind of thing. So far, we've listened to 3 of their albums already. We started with the 4th one, and then went to the 1st, and then the 2nd. But today we're going to do the 3rd, so we're continuing this chronological bent. And the first album was mainly just a regular debut album. It was just a collection of songs. Second album was absolutely crazy. 5 songs, which are mostly like 20 minutes long. And it was a big, like, just going balls to the wall, just as throwing everything at the wall to see if it sticks. And today we're going a bit more low-key with We Excavate, which is...
Why would you throw your balls at the wall?
That's just an expression.
There's also a song that talks about this. Fucking weird.
Now, I do know, like, there's a tiny bit of lore for this, which is that they wrote this around the same time they were doing Summer Sucks. Like this, in the lore, this started as like material for Summer Sucks that didn't end up on that album. And then after they finished Summer Sucks, they took that the discarded material and expanded it and turned it into this. But so this, in the fiction, this came out in 2003. This album that we're gonna hear, it's heavily water themed. It tells a story of this very symbolic descent into the bottom of the ocean. I don't know if symbolic is actually the right word. It would just be I don't know. It's gonna be. I think it's gonna be fun.
I think it'll be fun.
This will be a generally synth heavy, bass and synth heavy album, but there'll still be a lot of guitar, a lot of everything that we've heard already. But
this is the album.
Yeah, I'm very proud of that album cover.
Yeah, no, I quite frankly do enjoy, like, you know, I mean, obviously you probably get help on some of these, I'm sure, as I would probably as well. But, like, you got some great fucking album covers.
You know, We Excavate was just me.
Really?
Yeah.
I like how it's, like, somewhat obscured. It does make you feel like you're kind of in like a dark depth of underwater in a way, but not a full darkness yet. You know?
Yeah. And I like how we got this mask there that it's hard to make out properly, and sometimes when I see something that's just slightly blurry, I actually get scared of it. And I was going for that kind of thing where you can't quite make out what you're looking at.
I get that.
But so for this one, we'll obviously have the YouTube as usual, but we'll have the plot. We'll do it like Summer Sucks, where we go to the website version, and it'll be very similar to Summer Sucks. We're going to scroll down until the blue. There we go. The blue part.
Make sure people can read. In case they want to read. Okay. So I guess we start with
Submerge Within. Right. We Excavate. I'll be reading the blue stuff. Incidentally, this is an album where the plot is not hard to figure out because the lyrics are pretty clear, but I wanted to write up a little treatment for it anyway. But here, water is all you know. All movement is slow and takes effort. If anything goes wrong, you will be crushed by immense pressures and drown. Light is something far above you, and below you is a vast darkness you usually keep your distance from. The world down here is foreign to you. Your every experience is mystery. Submerged Within will be an instrumental. There will be no lyrics. This is it's setting the mood, and so this text is also setting the mood.
Cool. I like it. So before we start, I need to cover a few quick things. First off, if you need the fan, turn it towards you, no problem, because I've got the window, so I'm quite good. Secondly, when it comes to our leaderboard thing, memberships, I can gift them. They are random, so until they're never going to put in a feature where I could choose. Until that time, for now, I'm not going to gift membership via the leaderboard thing because it's too chaotic and it does pick people at random from every single subscriber, which is wild. That's way too out of control, so we're not going to do that. But what we will do instead, whoever comes in first, second, or third place, they will get to pick one thing each that we get to do. Whether it be watching a certain video, listening to a certain song, reading a certain thing, or maybe asking us a certain question that they want our input on.
Specifically non-copyrighted material.
Oh, of course, yeah. We obviously can't watch say Nickelback or something. We can't do copyright stuff. So if it's not copyright, all for it. Even if it's inappropriate. Somewhat not safe for work. We can't pull up images and stuff like that of we're not gonna look up pornography.
No.
Right? Can't do that. Just saying, there are certain things we can't do, so we won't do. But just thought we'd let you know. I think that'd be a fun little way to end the stream and be like, hey, the top 3 people, what are we doing at the end of the stream? Bam, bam, bam. I think it'd be fun. Next up, I'm gonna let you hang out with Jordan for a minute because I'm gonna get another beer.
Okay.
Do you want me to grab you a cocktail mini pot?
Sure, I'll try one.
Yes, it's just like a little ice creamy thing.
Okay.
In which case, I'll tell you what we can do. Because I've learned this now.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna just click us here for a sec, just so that's at least ready.
Yep.
For when I come back. But otherwise, here we go. You can have a chat for a minute.
Okay.
Boom. I'll be back in a moment.
The Nathan has left the building. So what we got here? Oh wow, chaos. That's really unfortunate. That's baffling. Hello, the underscore sticks underscore account. Hi, Ellie. The chat's like a fair distance away, and it's on it's a kind of small monitor, so I've got to lean forward in order to see it. You guys excited for the music? I'm pretty excited to show you guys it. It's not going to quite be like Summer Sucks. It'll be a lot more focused on sticking to a groove, sticking to a mood, but it'll be fun. Yeah, the classic Coca-Cola shirt. It was £5 at a Morrison's, and I like having t-shirts. Red and Stoked, thank you. I found Nathan will deal with that when he gets back. Good. Thank you, Chaos. Alex is excited. Look, a bit of a preview. Like the song that I'm most excited to show is Lowest Point. That'll be track 8. It's the big one of the album. And it's one of the Sunsetter songs that I go back to and listen to the most. Tell him I found the Twitter account. Okay, well, I will when he's back, which should be any minute now. Hell in the Woods. I'll pass that information along to him and I'll point it out. He's just gone to get some ice cream. It's warm in here. I'm glad your cats are loving it. Music for cats. That's not what we intend, but that's always a nice bonus. I'm Nathan's brother. I'm Jordan. And I'm the one who's made all this music that we're going to be listening to on this stream. I don't know what it would mean to give you a shout out. I can say your name and I can point at the screen. Tell people this up. I'm not going to do that. We got somebody in the chat who's pointed out a weird ARG they found called Hell in the Woods, and they told me to tell you.
Hello in the Woods.
Or Hell in the Woods.
Hell in the Woods. I'll make a note. Thank you. Good to know.
And that's the Sticks account there.
Oh, the Sticks. Good to see you, Sticks. Yeah. I see Sticks every once in a while. Cool people. Cool people. You cool people, Sticks. Right. Would you like gin and tonic or strawberry tequila?
I don't mind. I'd be fine with whichever one you don't want. Or
Well, the good news is I have another 2 of the same flavors anyway, so.
I'll go for strawberry.
Yeah, so we'll do use strawberry.
Okay.
Little sorbet kind of thing. Also, gin and tonic.
Hi, not regular Sticks. Sticks.
That's right. Sticks. Tell people to sub. Give you a shout out. Okay. Sub. Sub sandwich. Oh. It's cold, it's refreshing, it's nice. You're the Sticks. Sticks is your brother. You're really confusing right now. But so you're still Sticks or the Sticks. But you're not a tree. But either way, I could tell people to sub to you, but I can't make them. You can bring people to a channel. You can't make them watch it. Anyway, should we jump into Submerge Within?
Sure.
I think so.
Here we go, everybody. We excavate, starting in now. Starting quiet.
I'm sure your lame brother is fine. Don't be mean. That's actually really nice. That's just strawberry tequila.
text for the next thing. So that's just a synth mood intro. Now, okay, so and every bit of text here is going to start with italics telling us where in the water we are. We're starting from the riverbed.
Oh, all right.
You are here at the bottom of a river because of a god you call Enki. What happened is already foggy, though it is increasingly likely you angered him and were sentenced to walk the Euphrates. Walk until you reach the open sea, and then continue walking.
The Euphrates?
Yeah, probably.
That's okay. We pronounce it differently. It's fine.
Your only company is a voice in your head. I am the voice, you are the body. It is to be a long walk. Above us, with no rational explanation in this river, are holy leviathans, great whales, Enki's oxen.
Can you tell the audience where the Euphrates is?
No.
Africa.
Okay. It's Mesopotamia. Somebody
I
else.
think it's Africa. Oh, fuck. No, I'm thinking of, Tigris. I was thinking Nile, but I was also thinking Tigris. Oh, fuck. I might be wrong. I thought it was Africa.
We got somebody asking if you've heard of another ARG.
I can't believe I'm being told so many ARGs in one stream. Amazing. So Hell in the Woods and Where Is Everyone? Really interesting. Is that also a Twitter account there, Spooky Bones? Interesting. Usually I never get told. It's really rare that I hear anything. So 2 and 30 minutes is suspicious to me. But I'll make it out. I'll make it out. I mean, luckily I've got the live chat as well. But I will write it down. I'll do it right now, just so I can prove to you I'm doing it. And to prove to you I'm really doing it, I'm doing it in the notes that I have for Blueprints, because that's how much I care about you guys. Let's see. So hell _ in
Chaos has us covered. Like, the Euphrates is in West Asia.
West Asia. Oh. I easily got it mixed up. Well, we've all learned something today.
Like when
Thank you, Chaos.
Like when it came up with this concept, I did know where it was, but it was back in 2020.
It's a TikTok account.
Okay.
I might know of this then. It conveniently came out, I think, around the same time as COVID, which made it really easy for them to film. But I think it's in France, if I remember right. But basically, they obviously make it look like everything's abandoned and suspicious. And where is everybody? Because all the power's still on and blah blah blah. Yeah, I remember this. Kind of old. It's 4 years old. That's I mean, it's not a newborn baby. It's like a toddler, but still, it's not that old. Come on, man. Come on. I think I know what it is. Yes, I've written down Hell in the Woods. Relax, guys. I've told you I'm making notes. I told you we got this. They're not the only things I'm keeping an eye on. Don't worry. Sorry. Anyway, let's get back to Sunsetters.
Yeah. So, just to really hammer it in, there's a couple of conceits to this album. There's a second person protagonist, it's you, but the lyrics are gonna mention an I and a you. I is the voice in the body, and you are the body. It'll make more sense. As we go. It's a lot. It's rather hard to explain, but the lyrics will mention a we. It'll mention an I and a you, but it's all the same person.
Oh, not the games console. Okay.
Oh yeah, no.
Not that way. You mean a collective we?
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Like Oxen of the Sea is there to... Well, Submerge Within gave us a mood intro. This one gives us more of a band intro.
Ooh. Oxen of the Sea. Sunny outside.
Yeah, it's very a very moody song. Probably one of the moodiest songs we've done.
No, but it was a fun kind of mood. The fact that it was quite long, it was elongated. It was I was honestly no. I think Ren and Chaos both put it best. It was just yeah, kind of up and down like waves. It was just a nice like moody, long, drawn out. But it was yeah, it was chill. It was vibe. It was nice. It was a lot. I quite liked it. I'm excited to see where the rest of this album is going to go. If I'm completely honest.
I'm glad.
Good. I'll just catch up with chat real quick. So I know we had Spooky Bones is bored. I'm so sorry, Spooky. But you know the title of this live stream is even we're gonna listen. We're gonna discuss album number 3, The Sunsetters. This is a weird jumping into point for a lot of people.
Yeah,
So
that's fair.
we understand this isn't for everybody, and that's okay, know. Otherwise, we're here to vibe. We're to have a nice little time, listen to some interesting music that you probably will not hear anywhere else, unless maybe you play like classic Doom and RuneScape and stuff like that. With some real MIDI music and stuff like that. But otherwise, you wouldn't hear this kind of music pretty much anywhere else. And we're learning more about it, obviously with the creator himself, one of anyway.
Yeah.
And it's just a nice little time. It's a nice chill time. It gives me plenty of time to drink a beer, which is obviously fantastic. It's just a nice way to kind of hang out with the community, wrap up a week. We can all have a little bit of a breakdown discussion together. It's nice. But hey, it's okay. It's not for everybody. No problem. You also said you do Time to Wait. It's on TikTok too. Oh, I'm guessing you're telling me of another TikTok ARG.
Time to Wait. Then.
I think the thing is when it comes to TikTok, right? Incredibly weird to record. Also, I do have a TikTok account because I had to make one for the channel because one of the channel partner managers or whatever they're called, they were like, "Oh, you need to put it out on everywhere, including TikTok." And I was like, well, "I guess I'll figure out." But TikTok's all short content, and I don't really. I have some short content, but I don't really have short content. So, and by the way, my short content does terribly on TikTok. So I'm like, why? Clearly, my audience isn't there. Anyway, I will have a look. I will have a look. You said you do Time to Wait. Okay. I'll write that down. You do Time to Wait. Thank you. Okay. Ren says already loving the moodiness of this album. Agreed. Chaos says my kitten Roland is reacting like he has some feelings about this song. Most of the cats are vibing. Nice. We have. Sorry, I'll tell you what. Let's do this if I'm going to read. We have 7 a.m. Comics. Hey, Nate, I loved your ARG series where you read through the Twitter things. I guess ARGs, I wish you would do more than Reddit, as does everybody. But yet again, there's only so many of them, as compared to Reddit, where stories are literally put on there like 10 plus a day. But, so it's hard to say. I'd love to do more of the big ones, but they're not always available. Let's see. I tried watching your Reddit ones, but not for me. Please make like one more episode. Can you do Iris? It's a YouTube story about planets. It's harder to do YouTube stuff because copyright is doubly hard on YouTube content. I can have a look. I'm happy to do that for you. But it is a little tougher to do, which is a big reason why we've kind of pivoted away from certain YouTube things on the live streams, at least. Also in video format. It's yet again, the copyright police for this kind of stuff is hardcore. But yes, Evil Planets with Aliens. I think I know the one you're talking about. I think it also is this I could be wrong. It might have to do with, I think the moon is a part of it as well. Unless you're talking about there is a weird planet one that I watched. It's got a weird name. Dunna or whatever. There's like 4 or 5 different ones about either planets in our solar system, or there's one like Dunna, which makes me think of Weyland Yutani kind of stuff. There's quite a few, but again, hard to cover because they heavily protect their stuff via copyright, and that means I cannot really show their content. I could talk about it, but I can't show any of their stuff. So there's a reason I don't do everything, because otherwise, why wouldn't I? I mean, it brings in the audience. It's far more difficult these days. Evil Planets with Aliens Iris. I've written it down. EMH is probably the worst offender when it comes to including copyrighted material. That's true, but the difference with EMH though is because I mean they have copyrighted material in their videos, which sucks because then I have to deal with that backlash later. It's really not that bad because then YouTube's just like, oh hey, this part you can't show, but if you get rid of that part, everything else is fine. EMH don't hardcore protect all their work, so I just have to deal with the actual copyrighted stuff. So EMH was weirdly easy to cover, whereas I mean I hate bringing up the one that specifically got me an actual channel strike, but we reviewed and watched their content, and I got struck. I got hit with a channel strike because we just were doing what we typically do. So sometimes I won't even know until afterwards. It's really tricksy. It really sucks. EMH was great for that though, and Marble Hornets because they're just like, look, they're chill guys. They're like, please watch our stuff because this is awesome. We want to share it with the world, and I'm all about that. Most other Slenderverse specific ARGs are not nearly as bad about that. Well, that's good to know because we're probably going to try to watch some more of those. I think that's good. Oh my god, ran for one even. Yeah, it's okay. Cool. I think we're all caught up. Okay. How's everybody doing? How we all feeling? It seems like the general consensus is we're quite vibing. We're quite enjoying the mood.
Yeah, the people who are here for the music generally seem to like the music, which I'm thankful for.
That's true. That's kind of the point, isn't it? We're here for the people who want to have a good time. Yet again, it's not for everybody. I understand. I put out all kinds of stuff that isn't for everybody. No issues with that. I don't bear any ill will. I understand. But if you're here for a good time, you're here for a good time.
I want to go back to the website now.
Yeah, I'm on it. I had to click on this as well.
So the next song's the title track, We Excavate.
Ooh.
We're going to the epipelagic zone now, so we're entering the actual ocean. You reach the global mains, where river turns to sea, where many human corpses lay waterlogged in piles. Lightning strikes from above, branching slowly down through the water, guided towards the corpses. Upon contact, you see something moving swiftly up the lightning, something which shimmers and shifts. It was a mass of souls trapped in the dead bodies. You have just witnessed the gods' feed. You cannot make out why you did not join them, why you are still here, still walking on the seafloor. But then you hit the cliff, a steep precipitous drop, and a current pulls you on and you enter a free fall. You and I are lost in thought about what we saw until we hit the floor. I also want to point out, there's not going to be an explanation for why we don't need to breathe. So, we might... I think the interpretation that I go with now is that this is an afterlife kind of thing. We're already dead by this point.
Oh, okay. That's cool. I was going to say, if you really want to be a nerd about it, you could say, we have an amulet of water breathing. Don't worry about it. Or you're wearing the blue tunic.
Yeah. It's like,
you have options.
So I really like the mood of the story by not even calling attention to that. And just letting this just be a series of things that happen as we walk deeper and deeper into the sea.
I think that's great, especially because if you don't bring it up, it allows people to come up with their own ideas and theories, right? And then at the end of it, maybe you'll confirm it, but at the same time, you might be like, you might be right. And that's the best way. Just be like, yeah, you might be right.
We've got another recommendation. Do fog
on TikTok. Okay.
Fog _ on TikTok.
So many more things to do on TikTok. I'll try. I mean, the annoying thing, right? So I remember one of the streams I did ages ago. We were there was a TikTok account about it was a girl, and she had this kind of, there was this weird, I don't even really understand it, but it seemed like she had a quote-unquote haunted, shed or something, and it seemed like it could have been interesting, but I think she added a lot of elements to it that made it, just stupid. I think there was, a dead person at one point, and she left the place. It didn't make any sense. But the videos looked good. But then when you actually tried to understand what was going on, it was really stupid, which was a real shame.
Apparently that's Time to Wait. One that they recommended to you.
Oh, is it really? The one in the oh, wow. Well, that's funny. That's the girl with the shed. I'm pretty sure there was a dead person, and even Chaos might remember. Yeah, and it dropped apparently partially due to reactions from people. Okay, so I'm so glad we're all on the same page, Because it seemed like it could have been pretty entertaining and really good, and I think it just kind of kept going on really long, and it kind of just got strange, and it kind of stopped doing what made it good. Right? It's like, no, you know what? I feel like I'm gonna say incredibly wrong things. And I don't want to do that. It's a sad situation. I think you're talking about Mildred with a dead person. I might be getting the two confused. But either way, both a little rough. Anyway, should we do We Excavate?
Yes, please.
Let's do that.
So we're gonna see the gods feed.
We're gonna see the gods. That sweet sound of being right there.
Yeah, this intro is a study on Gregorian chant.
Oh, okay, that's cool. You mean, what about Dear David? That's a whole separate conversation. We can have it later, though. We can definitely talk about Dear David later, absolutely. We'll answer any question you have about it, but not during the song. good. It's so good. I love the bizarre mood to it.
Thank you.
Oh, excuse me. God, so rude. Oh, Jordan. Jesus Christ. We gotta catch up with chat. I know Dewfog. Bond scanning. I don't know what that's about. So, okay. Actually, yeah. Let's go back to the thing about Dear David. Jordan,
Mm-hmm.
do you know what Dear David is?
The name sounds slightly familiar, but I don't think I know.
So, Dear David is perhaps one of the most interesting internet stories because it's got a lot of interesting and great photography and videos of documenting of the experiences that happen. It's by Adam Ellis, who is a he used to work at BuzzFeed, but he was
I know that. I know that.
the comic guy exactly. And
Is this the thing about the ghost child?
yeah,
That's
exactly it.
The thing that the very mediocre movie was made off based on.
Oh God, yeah. Still haven't seen the movie, but I've still heard such bad things about it. But so allegedly, Adam Ellis claims the entire thing is 100% true. Which, hey, that's even more awesome. Obviously, do I think that's true? No. I think there's levels of horseshit. I think certain things might have been weird that could have happened to him, sure. But I do believe some of the things he caught were fabricated, 100%. I don't think the whole thing is real, no. But is it a great story with great photos, great videos, and it's just a great story. And it took place all on Twitter, where he documented his experience, and that's what makes these stories great, because it's meant to feel real. It's meant to come with pictures, with videos, with audio, with things that add on to it to make it feel like it's more than just text, right? And again, it's got timestamps, so you can see like the days and the times when he was putting up messages. Oh, it's like in real time, right? Which made it really great and really exciting. But that doesn't make it true.
Of course not.
Of course not. You know, and yet again, he might have had some weird stuff go on. I could completely get that.
Like it's just like it's clearly fiction. Like it's.
Oh, I mean, I completely agree. It's very fabricated. And would I love to be able to talk to Adam Ellis and actually go over this kind of stuff with him? 100%. I would love to host Adam Ellis sometime. A little one-on-one, little chat. Maybe even have a live Q&A where we just ask questions, we talk about the experience stuff. I think that'd be really cool. Might never happen, but that doesn't matter. But I completely agree. It feels far too good to be real. It's just true. It's just true. But I love the idea of it. And then ultimately, the weirdest part of the whole thing, right, is that BuzzFeed has the rights to that story because at the time Adam Ellis was working for BuzzFeed, which is why BuzzFeed made the movie, and the movie was shit. And it also doesn't line up with the story that Adam Ellis has. Fucking dumb. You tell me that it's real when that happens. Fucking dumb. That's my rant on Dear David, by the way. Sorry, let's see. Where else are we at? What about Teletubbies updates? The Twitter was taken down, but there are videos of it people take, like Loey Lane. Teletubbies?
I imagine it's basically a Teletubbies creepypasta.
Yeah, in which case, like, are we talking like the Elder Tubbies or Slender Tubbies, whatever? Like, I have no idea what you're talking about. I have an idea of what you're talking about, but I don't know the specific thing you're mentioning. I'd like a little bit more info, Spooky Bones. Dear David was a classic. It was very good. It was very good. Yeah, I've heard the movie was terrible. And you know what? Maybe for one of the movie nights that I'm thinking of hosting, inevitably on the Discord, maybe we'll watch that, just so we can have a good laugh. I think it'd be really funny. Okay, Chaos says, okay, so silly question, but this is gonna bother me. Is the feeding taking them out of the cycle, or just putting them in a different piece of it? Ooh,
Right.
That's a good question.
So like the way that I see it is, so like the protagonist will say you's walking along, they see a bunch of corpses, lightning strikes down into the corpses, takes their souls up the lightning. Like the protagonist isn't a part of that, you're just watching it happen.
Right, he's watching the cycle happen.
Yeah, the souls get eaten, they get taken up to the sky to
be eaten by like
Enki
the king or,
whatever.
something, right?
Yeah,
Enki.
Enki, yeah. Whereas the protagonist just keeps on going, but then a current comes by and knocks them off a cliff, and now they're going deeper down. But so the the feeding is just something we were watching. We
Right.
got to see like one of the mysteries of the
Would
world
you?
there.
Well, so when the bodies are eaten, because they're struck by lightning, I'm guessing that's a way like a crane, like it's picking them up to be eaten by Enki.
Sure, yeah.
Then I guess those bodies. I mean, those bodies were probably dead anyway.
Yeah, they were
In
corpses.
which case, so he's just eating dead flesh. So there's not a new cycle. They're just becoming nutrients for this.
Yeah.
This Enki. Okay.
Yeah, I think like it's up
That's
to
hardcore. That's fucking crazy.
it's up to interpretation if if the corpses are still there. Like I know that for sure it eats the souls. It takes the souls up, out of the
okay.
bodies and takes them up.
Okay.
Maybe it takes the corpses too, but I didn't write that part down.
Okay. That's interesting.
But like, there is a theme in this album, like a separation between body and mind, or body and soul.
Separating the ha and the ka.
We got I and you. Like I is the mind, the voice. You are so like in this album, you will be the one doing the things, whereas I is the one commenting on the things. Basically, like the lyrics will all be I.
Okay. We got some layers of mental depth here. This is fucking interesting. This is really fucking interesting. Okay.
Damn, honestly, like I had kind of a blast making this album.
I could tell that there's a lot of interesting world building and bizarreness to it, and I think that's what makes it really just like it just makes you want to know more. It makes you really fascinated to kind of delve into the next song to see what the next layer is going to be.
Yeah,
that's so cool. That's so fucking cool. Let's see. What about Ash Vlogs? I've heard of Ash Vlogs. I don't remember why I know Ash Vlogs. Tell me a bit more, Sticks. Tell me a bit more. Or just look it up. Okay. I know it was a whole weird guy thing, probably fake, but it's I'm probably talking about Dear David. Catmandu 15 VR. Hi, welcome to chat. Certainly a weird one to jump into, but hey, happy you're here. Thanks for showing up. Chaos. The idea of souls being taken out of the cycle out of everything is horrifying.
I mean,
it's a wild thing, isn't it?
If I had to like comment on the metaphysics of it or how I see the metaphysics of it, I'd say that it's still part of the cycle because it's Enki is one of Enki like the god of the ocean, and so it's implied that like for Enki to feed, that's something that's necessary. Like it's one of the gods. The gods are eating, so
yeah. So it's a part of nature in this sense.
Yeah.
At least in this
at least
world.
Like that's how I see it anyway.
No, that's cool.
I think there's room to see it as something a lot scarier than that.
Well, of course, but I think that's just yet again it's a part of interpretation, isn't it? It's like if we went to an alien world. It is literally like if we go to an alien world and they do things that we can comprehend, but that doesn't make it not weird, right?
Yeah,
I completely agree. It's their nature, but that doesn't mean we, take it in the same stride. That's fucking that makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah.
Let's see. What about Daisy Brown? Oh, with the monster thing and everything. Oh, Daisy Brown's great. I really enjoyed her stories. She also does like vlogs and stuff, I think, now as well. Or no, that might have been like 2 years ago when she started that. But still, I think Alex the Monster it was called. I don't remember. But really fucking bizarro, interesting stories. But yet again, it's not like I can show them all on my channel because her work is copyright protected. So I can review it, I can talk about it, but I can't like show full videos like I do in some of the stories I do. Yet again, a lot of the stuff I cover is because I'm allowed to show it. And that's what I'm doing. I'm just bringing you a story that I'm allowed to show you. But there are many stories I could talk about, but I can't show it to you. So you kind of see the problem, right? I'm happy to do reviews on stuff if you guys want me to do that and interpretations and shit, but usually people don't like it when some people like when I do that, but not everybody likes when I do that. And I get it. Not everybody wants to listen to a random dude talk on the internet. I get it. I don't care. Some people do. Some people think I'm interesting, and I appreciate that. It's a story about a weird cult. Oh, the Ash Vlogs thing, right. Great explanation. I totally know what you're talking about. I know the name Ash Vlogs, but I don't recognize the info yet, because yet again it's very vague. I'm very concerned about, because you definitely worry about things like that way too much. Oh, about the soul eating thing, I get that. The Teletubbies account thing was just a weird breakdown thing. I'm pretty sure it was fake, and gosh, I hope so. I'll get more info out of Chaos later, because at least Chaos seems to have some idea of what's going on, because I know little bits and pieces. I know of Loey Lane. I've seen her. I've seen some of her stuff, And I think she can be entertaining. I think she can be fun. Not that I always have the time to watch other people's YouTube stuff, because as you can imagine, you lead a busy life and shit. But I'm sure these people do great, and yeah, I don't really know what else to say on that. I'm afraid I don't know it too much. And a girl where she gets kidnapped. Okay, so think of a weird cult and a girl where she gets kidnapped. Hell in the Woods is not copyrighted, not that popular. You don't know that. You sadly don't know that. The thing about copyright is it's all individually protected. It's all independently owned. And it is up to whoever owns it. I could literally watch a video that has 0 views, but if the person who made the video sends a request against me, I have to respect it, whether I like it or not. It doesn't matter about the size. It's about the person and their IP, whether they're willing to have other people show it or not. So, yet again, I will not know until I talk to them. I have to talk to them first. That's a big part of what I do. I literally send out like constant emails or messages or whatever to find out whether I'm allowed to do certain things. And I would say 9 times out of 10, I'm told, no, you cannot do that. Which is why I don't do a shit ton of videos all the time.
That is one of the reasons that we're doing the Sunsets Project. So Nathan knows for a fact he has the rights to do this.
100%. 100%. So
I give the rights to it. It's just Creative Commons.
You have to check this stuff. And a lot of people don't. And I think it's risky. It's super fucking risky. So you got to be real careful about this stuff. Because literally, my channel could be taken down because I watch a video that has like no subscribers, no views, but they decide to attack me anyway. You just do not know. You just do not know. That's the day and age we live in at the moment when it comes to independent projects and IPs and stuff. They can literally just hate you because you decided to put up their video. That's it. Even one of their videos, they might have 1,000. You might put up one. That's all it takes. And sadly, it is a level of income for me. This is a big way for me to be able to show you guys and reach out to you and all this stuff and show you interesting things. But if I fuck any of it up and I do the wrong thing or I'm disrespectful or whatever, I do the wrong permission-based stuff, it all goes away. The whole thing disappears. All the videos, everything. That's how serious it is. That's why you have to be very careful when it comes to this kind of shit. You really, really do. But, yet again, I can look into it. I could try to find out. Maybe I'll hear from them. Maybe I won't. I'll find out. So, either way, pointing me in a direction is a great start. So I do appreciate that, and thank you for your time.
He will do it.
I will do it.
He will ask them.
It's an annoying, large part of my job is asking people a lot of things and doing a lot of editing. It's a big, long fucking... It's a really fucking long part of my job. But it's what you have to do to make sure that you're doing things respectfully, And in some cases, I gotta pay for it. That's also a big part they don't tell you about. Sometimes you gotta pay for it. And usually I do, to be fair. Usually I do. I've paid for quite a number of the videos. Just to let you know. If you really want to get the nitty-gritty. But we're not here to talk about that. Thank you either way. You're like the first to read it. You were lucky to find it. Okay. It's not about popular. It's about what the creator wants done with it. 100% chaos. 100% in my court. Okay, that's fine. I would recommend reading it. Ask them just... Exactly. But we'll do that. And I appreciate you letting me know where I should look. Because that does save me time. Because otherwise I'm doing a lot of searching and scrolling. And I have to read a lot of things. And sometimes it's a nothing burger. Or sometimes I find nothing. And it's just a waste of a day. So, pointing in a direction is a big part of it. So, I really, really do appreciate that. So, thank you for that. Let's get back on track now with the Sunsetter Project.
Yeah.
Thank you for your time. Yes, I will, Sticks. Thank you.
Yeah, but not right now. We're in a stream. No. We're doing something right now.
Yes, we are doing a thing right now. It would be rude to shift away from that. So, moving on to the next song. There we go. So now we're on to the Lonely Seas.
Yeah. So it's another instrumental, but we're in the mesopelagic zone. Chat is distracting.
Yeah.
You walk on, now in open ocean. The hills are dynamic, the sun hits the vegetation just right, and no fish bother you, as if they too know you were ignored by the gods. There's nowhere to go but forward and down.
So are we going... Is the idea here that we're going also further back in time?
No.
Okay. So these are just like depths.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah,
gotcha.
these are like the actual like scientific names for the depths. Of the sea.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that, but because I know in some of these cases it's also based on because I know bathypelagic obviously is getting, and that makes more sense with actual like oceanography depths, but mesopelagic is also in like archaeology and stuff like that. So it's good to get the clarification. That's really awesome. That's actually really freaking awesome. I like that. I put so much fucking thought into it. This is really great. This is really great.
Thank you.
Okay, everybody.
This one's an instrumental, just vibes as we progress through the sea.
Lonely Seas. Not to be confused with the Lonely Island. Discuss with Jordan. I'm gonna pee
Okay.
because I've had a couple of drinks and sometimes the bladder is full.
Thank
Back
you,
around.
Ren. Thank you, Ren. It is warm in here, but still going. I've got a burger to eat, but I haven't touched it yet. But I like space, and I also like the ocean. But I found that as I was working with MuseScore, I found that like a lot, it was easier for me to make sounds that sounded like water music than space music. So I decided to focus on a water thing, and also like the monster for. I also write horror stories, and even like a lot of ones that are like what Nathan's talking about. And but back in 2011, I made a story that was about a water monster. So like, I've always, whenever I create something for horror context, I'm always kind of indebted to that water monster. So I always want to use water. And this album, in a lot of ways, is a tribute to that monster, but we won't get to that till later. Do you have a channel? I have a YouTube channel, yes. I'm Jordan Dueling on YouTube. And stuff we're currently listening to is on Sunsetter's B&B, which is also on YouTube, and it's another one of my channels. I think in the description of this video, if Nathan's doing the same thing as he usually does, there should be a link for dj32.neocities.org, which takes you to my website. And on my website, there's links to my YouTube channel, links to my Tumblr, links to things like that. I think in particular my YouTube channel it'll be on, you have to click on the videos button in order to get to that. I used to write ARGs. I didn't really do it because nobody read them, and then also the longer things went on, I've actually grown to really ideologically disagree with ARGs. I don't like the idea of a story that pretends to be real. I can like there's degrees to which I'm willing to do that. But I want it. It can be as realistic as it wants, but I would want it to be really clear that it's fiction as you're doing it. Like you can get invested. I don't want there to be any confusion. Like, oh, did that actually happen? But like, yeah, like I've written ARGs before. I've got hundreds of blogs as well. But I've also done like a more direct ARG with player involvement. That was back in 2014. It was called Nine is God. But it stopped. Like what? Like you have to be more specific on that. What ARGs? I just said Nine is God is one of them. But most of what I have created has been in the form of just blogs, like fictional. If you go on. One of the first stories that I made, and I made it with Nathan. We had video content and everything. It was a horror story called Jordan Eats Normally Now. It was hosted on Blogspot, but there were YouTube videos alongside at punctual moments of the story, or to punctuate moments of the story. Sorry. That was back in 2011. Look, man, I'm. Ren's also true. I just got yep. They're asking me about ARGs I've done.
Oh yeah.
So I've talked about Jordan Eats Normally Now, which technically was an ARG. But,
yeah, I would say it was an ARG.
But then I've done more direct ones. Like there was one called Nine is God, which I did in 2014. It was more direct because it had player involvement, and like I'd started to do something kind of cool with it, but we had a bunch of players, and we were mostly doing this on a forum, and I would send them PMs, private messages with like you've been infected by this specific god, so when you post about this ARG trying to crack the codes and whatnot, you got to put on this behavior, like maybe you gotta like be angry towards the other people, and there's this kind of the system going where people had to guess if other players were currently vessels for the gods or not.
Like a social deduction game kind
yeah.
of
Doing that
really cool.
while also cracking codes for an ARG, but
Fuck yeah, hey.
And we were able to do that for a while. But like my co-creator kind of dropped out for a while after a while, and it's still in the cards to eventually bring it back, but the next content that's going to come out is a full-on text adventure, and that's going to take a long time to make.
I get that. Yeah, the gin and tonic is really refreshing. I get like that.
And yes,
That's more of a sorbet, whereas this is an ice cream.
And yes, Nine is God is technically still online. You can find it all, but you'd have to find the exact forum where all the posts were. It's probably the one project of mine that I haven't rigidly kept updated on my website, because it'd take a lot more effort than the other ones to do that.
You don't like it?
Weird taste.
Well, it's a sorbet, but it's very refreshing. Gin and tonic. Whereas this one's an ice cream, so you can tell that the texture is very different.
Yeah, this is a sorbet, definitely.
Yeah, it's nice. I think it's quite light, quite good for the hot weather. Did I miss anything important? Looks like you guys are fine. Actually, there was stuff about the ocean. Oddly enough, like space time of the ocean. You should ask the creators of HITW later today. I'll try, man. But it's the same with like I sent a message to Troy Wagner like while we were doing the Marble Hornet stuff. I never heard back. Sometimes you just don't, and it kind of sucks, you know. Because I would have loved to have had Troy on, or even any of the creators of Marble Hornets. That would have been amazing to be able to really talk to him. But it happens. I get it. I don't feel bad about it or anything. But I could try. That's all I can guarantee you. Ren says, it still blows my mind that we know more about space than we do about our oceans. Supposedly, anyways. But that's mostly because of depth, right? It's because of the fact that, like, the further down into the ocean we go, the more the pressure is.
Yeah.
And that's, like, what makes it really difficult, because the ocean depths obviously go far further than we can... Well, I mean, we can kind of... We've kind of graphed the furthest point down. I mean, to our current knowledge, the Marianas Trench is the deepest point in the ocean that we're aware of.
Mm-hmm.
We don't know all the sea life that's down there. And I think that's the scariest part. We don't know all the creatures that are down there. Because it's like there's still creatures on this planet we aren't aware of. That's pretty fucking spooky to me. But I know what you mean. But I mean, at the same time, I guess it's arguable because we know our solar system quite well. Supposedly. But then did you guys hear the recent news within the past week or two?
Well, the solar system's in a void?
Well, no. Did you know they found a new potential planet / microplanet in our solar system?
No, but they find those fairly regularly.
Well, yeah, but usually they're like moons or an orbiting kind of an asteroid or something like that. But I'm talking like it's. I think it's either a dwarf planet or it's slightly larger. I think it's beyond Pluto, technically speaking, but it is still technically within our solar system range. I think it begins with an A. They've named it like Ammonite or something like that. Really fucking strange, and especially the fact that we've been able to chart far beyond our solar system, especially with a variety of telescopes and the James Hub. Is it the James Hub? I think James Webb. James Webb.
Yeah.
Obviously, we had the Hubble before that, but the James Webb is doing quite a lot of the amazing photography these days. And, like, that goes way beyond. But the fact that we've discovered something new within our own solar system is spooky in and of itself. Which just reminds you that, you know, even though we can graph a lot of space, there's still so much to discover. And it's incredible. It's absolutely incredible. I love all that shit. I love science. It's so cool. It exists where? Somewhere at the edge of our solar system. I can find you a link if you want. I think, it begins with an A. I think it's kind of a bluey planet. I don't know the full details. I didn't read the whole article. I didn't have time, but I find it really interesting. In fact, I think it's beyond Pluto, but it's still technically within what we would call our solar system. Sorry. My mouth is full. But it's just really fascinating. Really fascinating. Wild, love the track. Now they found Leviathans and went, nah, thanks. Dolly seems okay. All that, ARGs. Also limiting in the fact that if you aren't there while it's going on, more often than not, it's not going to be fun to get into. I get that. None is gone. Deep sea creatures are so cool. They are. Deep sea creatures are fucking wild. You just never know what you're going to find, right?
And Styx has asked you if you've had an ARG before, or if you've made one.
I have not made an ARG before. I'm currently in the process of a project which has ARG elements. But that's about it. It's still early days in the project. I want to give it more time, but I have to do a lot of research for some of the stuff I'm trying to do, and also some of the topics that are involved. So it's going to take time, but I've got some pretty interesting ideas for it. But again, it's ARG elements. It's not like it's fan interactivity exactly. It'll have things that fans can interact with, but that doesn't directly affect story stuff or anything like that. So yet again, it's ARG elements, but it's not like dependent upon fans finding stuff. Some news I heard recently was the possibility that our universe exists in a black hole. Spooky stuff. Very possible. Very possible. But again, hard to fully prove, but it's not impossible. But also the fact that, like, the idea is that the universe is still, it's expanding, but it's slowing down with its expansion.
Yeah.
Which that's interesting and strange in and of itself, because inevitably that expansion will stop, right? And then in which case you think, well, naturally then it might start retracting, right? And then that's a whole separate issue if, yet again, that is what happens. We don't know. For all we know, it's just spreading out like a carpet, right? It could still be spreading out like a big old carpet that you got a big old rug, you push it, and it's just expanding. I don't think it'll retract, but it might. We don't fucking know yet because it hasn't stopped, right? The whole thing is crazy. The whole thing is amazing. Spooky also says, "What's your favorite ARG? What's top 3?" It depends on definition of ARG, because I believe an ARG has elements where fans can interact.
Yeah, the game. It's a game.
Exactly, it's an alternate reality game. And the thing about a game is it means you can do stuff in it. So I would say Dear David kind of has that, but I still wouldn't fully class it as an ARG because it's definitely more of a story with just fun elements. The Sun Vanished, again, not really an ARG. It's a story with elements that takes place among multiple Twitter pages. Weird Birds, arguably potentially an ARG. It has a level of things you can do outside of the Twitter stories, but it's not massive.
Yeah, I'd say that, like, most things that people call ARGs
are really not ARGs, 100%.
Internet fiction, basically.
I completely agree. Completely agree. However, then there are things that are ARGs, such as Welcome Home, where the point is you go to a fucking website and you do all the searching and finding yourself. That's an ARG to me, because you can interact with it.
Yeah.
You can just do the discovery. Yeah, people have done it before, but you can do it yourself if you want to, and I think that's great.
And before BioShock 2 came out, there was a promotional campaign where they made a website. It was like, there's something in the sea, and it was basically an ARG.
Oh my god, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, I fucking forgot about that. Oh my god, what a fucking weird memory you've unlocked.
Well, it's one of the first examples I can ever think of, because it was pretty early. It was 2007, 2008.
Oh, that was so cool, you're right. I would say it's an ARG for sure. Fucking A, BioShock 2, what a memory. So yeah, I would probably say, I mean, that, I didn't see that coming. I didn't see that coming at all. Because I want to say that's a top 10 right there. I love BioShock.
I do know my stuff sometimes. Like, I
sure do.
I'm often very quiet, but it's more because, like, if I were to be unfiltered and, like, talk all the time, I would not let anybody else talk.
That's okay. You're allowed to have fun here. I don't mind. But yeah, top 3 ARGs. I mean, I feel like Welcome Home. I really like Welcome Home. Shipwreck 64 / anything Squeaks McCorgy is also top ARG material because they're just phenomenal. And the dude's like 20. The dude's fucking young. And he's doing some insanely cool shit. I have to really appreciate him for that. So I would say, yeah, Shipwreck 64, HI09, any of the stuff that Squeaks is doing. Those are definitely in the top.
One of my favorites is Frog Fractions 2. Specifically the ARG that led to the release of the game. Because like it was a full blown ARG, but then when the game was finally ready, the creator sent this box to one of the fans by random draw or something like that, and inside the box was a button. They had to film themselves pressing the button, and then that would trigger the creator to release the game on Steam. But although the person who got it was at his family's for Christmas, and
right, so he didn't do it in time, did he?
Yeah,
it like took I think it was like 2 weeks or something, wasn't it?
Yeah,
I remember. Oh my god.
Although it's even more fun because like it's like Frog Fractions is a fantastic game where it's all about surprise. And so for the sequel, like he hid the game inside somebody else's game, and so he finished the game and he released it, but he didn't tell anybody where it was. So
it was like you had to figure it out within a game. Yeah.
So everybody else had to just start buying Steam games, whatever was newly updated, and just try to find it.
Find it. I you know what? I fucking remember that. That was. Oh, I don't remember it specifically, but I remember videos on it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that's crazy. Otherwise, you know what? You know what? I have to give it credit. Everyman Hybrid. Granted, yes, I wasn't there for the ARG times, but I would say the elements that made it in ARG were actually really interactive and good and fun. And I'm sure Ren can obviously say that. And I'm not saying that because Ren is probably here and the ambassador of Everyman Hybrid, might I say. But to be fair, I mean, the ARG elements looked like they were actually quite fun, especially the fact they had a whole fucking, like, tournament where people were involved. Like, come on, I mean, the Trials of Habit. I want to call it a tournament. I'm sorry, it wasn't really fucking Trials, was it? But, like, you know what? You got to give them props. That's some impressive ARG elements you did. It really made the fans involved.
Bye, Chaos. Thanks for tuning in.
Bye, Chaos. Always a pleasure having you. But yeah, I mean, it's fucking true. I have to give it props. I say those are the top three for freaking sure. Let's see. TikTok. Weird Birds was sad. Well, I mean, the pet bird. Yeah, of course. Well, of course, Mikey. I can't believe you forgot Mikey's name. Bro, are you even a Weird Birds fan? What the fuck? He's like the best part. Come on, dude. Harsh.
So I'm gonna go have a cigarette.
Oh, that's alright. I'll catch up with him. Let's see. Something to do with the spin of the various planets not being evenly distributed or something, perhaps? Oh, the expansion of the universe. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You know, no one has ever made an ARG crossover. Two ARGs collide like two meteors. I don't know two meteors. Unless I know it by a different name. I'm not sure. Twitter. The universe has tons of ARG crossovers. That's very true, Ren. That is very true. But again, that's the thing about a lot of this, right? That a lot of this was before a lot of people's time that are on the internet now. They don't know what came before them, which makes us sound old. And that's the thing, right? The longer the time progresses and the more that things evolve and the more things that come up and the more things that come out, this is the inevitable cycle, isn't it? Where we're not trying to gatekeep this sort of stuff. We're trying to educate people on the things that they don't believe exist, but it does. You know, we want to let them into these worlds and be like, look, these are the things you don't understand came before. And it's the same even with my generation. There are like a lot of movies, a lot of comic books, a lot of TV shows. There are a lot of stories that I might not be aware of. But that doesn't mean they don't exist, right? And that's why, for me, history is important. You should understand what came before in so many ways, because it might cover a lot of things you want to know. It might remind you that, you know, there's a lot of crazy things that happen in history. You know what I mean? It's the craziness of today's day and age. The fact that so many people can get online, that doesn't mean they have all the information, even though they have access to it. It's crazy. Well, I mean, maybe not in every regard, to be fair, but still, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. TikTok Whipbird. Yeah, Chaos Unfiction is often labeled ARG. Very true. Very freaking true. Remember Year Zero, the band ARG. You love 9 Inch Nails. No, I'm not sure. It's not ringing a bell for me. I'm interested to hear more information if you have any. Otherwise, I'll carry on. Chaos is apparently not allowed to be in the streams. So you gotta go. That's fine. Of course, we've said goodbye. Orlando GT. How you doing, buddy? Welcome to the stream, if you're still here. Otherwise, you might see us at a VOD. Hi. We're having a good little time, buddy. Good to have you. Otherwise, we'll see you another time. Ren says, say this fair assessment of the tournament for one thing, but then in late game, we had the Discord server. Yeah, see, I didn't even really know about the Discord server. Maybe we mentioned it once or twice, but it obviously wasn't such a big element when it came to, like, obviously what we did with the viewing and the discussions and stuff like that. But that's really cool. They even had a Discord server for it. That's amazing. That's fantastic. See, And that's the thing about an ARG, right? It's yet again, it's about fan interaction. It's giving them something to do and giving them more than just what they see or what they read, right? And that, I think that's beautiful. You have to respect that. From an ARG standpoint, Everyman Hybrid was a good ARG. You have to respect that, and I do. I absolutely do. It just sucks that we weren't there for it. You know, that's obviously the argument, isn't it? You had a great community thing going for it. Mikey, fantastic. Ren, we really are old. Annoyingly enough, I'm only 33. I don't think I'm all that old. But yet again, the problem is that because obviously technology advances so much, people have far more readily available access to the internet and everything, and to just anybody online. It makes things develop faster. It shouldn't, but it does. And the problem is, it makes younger people older because we know things. Even people who are only 10 years younger than us, we know a fair amount more, I would say. I wouldn't say we know the fucking world. Don't get me wrong. There's still plenty of things I don't know. Even though I've had a variety of schooling and I've been able to interact with people all kinds of ages and interesting conversations and stuff like that, but that doesn't matter. The point is, there's always things to learn, right? There's always things to learn. Let's see. The Six says, once I found this other ARG called Two Yellow Balls. It was a website, it's Lost Media. See, that then falls into a variety of categories. Is it an ARG? Because if it's Lost Media, that means that it doesn't really do anything anymore. It kind of has been lost to time, right? So can you call it an ARG if it's no longer an ARG? I mean, with the argument of Everyman Hybrid, it was an ARG. It's you can't really do the ARG stuff anymore. So I wouldn't call Everyman Hybrid a current ARG. I wouldn't call it Lost Media either. I would say it doesn't have all the elements anymore. You've still got the videos and the Tumblr posts and stuff. Yes, for the time being. Maybe one day you'll lose some of that as well. And then when all of it's gone, then it's Lost Media because it's not really available anymore. But, it's yet again, it's all about semantics and arguable points. And blah, 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 right? Let's see. Year Zero, 9 Inch Nails ARG is old, like early 2000s. Just looked it up, 2007. 9 Inch Nails ARG?
Yeah, there was an ARG for one of 9 Inch Nails albums.
What was the ARG? What could it have entailed if it was about one album of a band? Do you know any info? I don't know any. I'm
not too familiar with that.
I'm not familiar with that at all. And I listened to 9 Inch Nails growing up. You think I would have known this? Granted, I wasn't like a massive fan. I like some of. I like 4 of their songs. I didn't like a lot of their stuff, but still, like, that's pretty fucking cool. But again, what? Is it a thing people can still do? I doubt it. It's such a weird idea. I say that as we're watching it's not exactly an ARG, but it is a band project with elements of an ARG, I suppose.
It's I would classify Sunsetter's project as experimental internet fiction.
Right.
There's elements from a lot of different things in there.
But it's not like one specific thing.
It's
not completely agree.
It's not an interactive game. There could always be an element of that if I decided to add it, but it was technically connected to Nine is God once, but I don't know. It doesn't really matter much.
That's the thing, isn't it? Like, the fact that things evolve over time, things change over time, there's always new things being introduced, quote-unquote new, yet again, it's just things that kind of are a little different from each other. And yet again, like I said, with my story project, it's got elements of an ARG. It's not, I wouldn't call it an ARG, but it does have elements. But it's basically like a bunch of stories, and then there's also like interactive files and an interactive website and stuff. But it's not like the players change the story or anything like that. I'm just giving them more ways to learn more info about what's going on in the world and the stories.
Yeah.
But that's it. It's elements, but I wouldn't call it an A. I keep bringing up Everyman Hybrid in this regard, but that was the best way to describe an ARG. The fact that like players got boxes which had things which kind of helped you piece together parts of the puzzle. Which, even though you didn't get full answers for it, it still kind of helped you paint the picture. It made you involved, right? And that I believe truly is what an ARG is. You're involved.
Yeah, it's the game. It's an interactive game.
Exactly. I think that's the best definition of an ARG. You're involved. You do things. Maybe you don't fully interact and direct the story, but you're part of the story in a way,
It's
right?
an alternate reality game.
Yeah.
So game is the key word there. A lot of internet fiction falls probably more under hypertext.
Absolutely.
Well, even I think your project is like hypertext. It's somewhere where there's optional. You can click on a link and get more text.
Yeah.
And you can skip it if you want.
Absolutely. It doesn't truly change the experience.
Yeah.
It's nice, but it's not like you. Well, I mean, maybe in some cases in the future you might miss certain lore bits, but I want to make sure you can still get it regardless, right? So yeah, hypertext. That's probably a better way to describe it. I agree. I completely agree. Hell in the Woods is about this person. I feel like we're all over the place right now. Finding weird sounds coming from their woods and seeing red eyes. Yeah, it was an ARG and things at its windows. Annoyingly, that could be quite a number of things. But I'll still look into it. Ren says, I don't really recall what happened
With Year Zero.
but there's a Wikipedia page for it. Okay. Alternate reality game.
Yeah. Alternate reality game, yeah.
No, but he did because it looked like alternate.
Oh, yeah.
In which case,
Yeah.
that's a great idea for an ARG
That is.
that I would probably host. In which case, that's something we might talk about because I think that's actually kind of fucking funny. Anyway.
Shall we resume?
Absolutely. Absolutely, we're going to go back to some more Sunsetters. That was a good conversation, guys. Good long tangents of fun. So we're going on from here. We're now... I got to do the thing again. I'm sorry.
Okay.
We're now going on to Already Out of Breath.
Yep.
Jordan, take us away.
Bathypelagic Zone. You have walked so far now down into the sea that sunlight no longer reaches you. This is the place they call Midnight. Another name for the Bathypelagic Zone is a Midnight Zone.
Mm.
You must rely on
I know that.
You must rely on your ears here, listening to the forces rushing around you. You cannot see the whale that eats you whole. I know you are crying inside the whale, but I know how to keep you calm.
Pinocchio.
It's all music, the voice in your head. It doesn't take too long before the whale dies, is cut open by the seafloor, and you are swimming free once more amidst the glowing fish, constitution renewed. So the plot here is you get eaten by a whale, and then you're out again.
So, Pinocchio.
Sure.
I mean, we could have gone Moby Dick.
Well, no, he didn't get eaten in Moby Dick.
No.
Does he? No, he just hunts it, yeah. Pinocchio. It's definitely Pinocchio.
Already out of breath.
Again, we're here for Sunsetters today. Maybe the end of the stream. We'll see. It depends on what the top 3 go for. Top 3 decide what we do with you.
Yeah.
Wow.
That one's that was me going a bit more proggy because I love I love prog
awesome.
rock.
That was really, really fun. You said you did all of that one.
Yep.
Wow. It reminded me of why I like the song Jordan so much. The fact that it's just like, it's a bunch of things.
By Buckethead.
Yeah. Where it's just like, it's a bunch of ideas in a song. There's some elements that appear a couple of times, but otherwise it's like, look, I want to have fucking fun with the song. I'm just gonna do whatever the fuck I want. And you'll either listen to it or you won't. And this really reminds me of the fact that like music can just be so, it can just be fun, and it can just be a lot of fun little ideas. I'll put them all in the song anyway. I'll make sure they're all in the same key at least, so it's not fucking jarring and crazy. And it was just fun, and it was just as sticky as Styx says best. This is my favorite out of this album. I gotta say, yeah, that was probably my favorite one, just because there were a lot of catchy parts, there were a lot of fun parts, but then there was plenty of good transitions to be like, hey, look, we don't want to only be one song. We're gonna give you other parts as well. We're gonna just kind of put you all over the place, and it makes a lot of sense with the title, Already Out of Breath. The point is, you can't catch your breath. You can't just stabilize. It keeps changing, right?
Yeah.
I thought it was really, really, really good. Really good.
And narratively, there's this is the fun heart of the album. Like, this is the fun part. This is because like you get eaten by a whale and you're really sad, but the voice in your head keeps you calm and keeps you sane, keeps you patient. It's kind of a faith thing, but it's also just the voice in your head is just music. Like, you got catchy music in your head that keeps you buoyant, keeps you bouncy, and things end up all right in the end.
Yeah. No, you know what? That was I thought that was really good. Really, really good.
Thank you.
Definitely my favorite so far on the album, and still some songs to go. So that's
The next one is also entirely by me.
who knows. There's a bit more chat, which what we'll do, we'll scroll here just so it's ready. Let's catch up chat real quick. I don't think it's too much to talk about. Wikipedia page about year zero. I like the dog in the story, says Styx.
We're talking about Hell in the Woods, I think.
Oh, right, okay. Well, yet again, we don't know. Then we had a new person show up. I'm afraid I don't know how to pronounce your name, but unwind information for a friend about how to get help pages in your browser. My guess is you use Google Translate, and I totally understand. I understand that. Most likely you're looking for a way to get some kind of help and support. It depends whether you're going through YouTube or Google. I don't know exactly where you're going or what you're trying to do. Yes, I will spook. My God. But my guess would be, so there's usually like a question mark button somewhere, typically in a Google environment, luckily YouTube, Google, or otherwise. I would click that. Help and support is typically available through some kind of a question mark, sometimes a circled question mark icon. Hopefully you understand what I'm trying to tell you. Just trying to do my part to help somebody who might need it. Ren said it was a banger.
Thank you.
I 100% agree. Sticks even yet again says this is my favorite. It was really good
All
song.
about that.
Spooky Bones. Remember I Love Bees? It was a website, maybe ARG.
Yeah, for Halo 3. Yeah, the Halo 3 ARG was I Love Bees.
Wow.
It's one of the more recognizable names.
That's not something I thought about in a long, long time. Wow. Yeah, I mean, it was a website. Yet again, I don't know if I'd full on call it an ARG. Where, well, I mean, at least with the Bioshock one, like it was. I mean, you didn't change the story, but you learned things about it, and it kind
And
of
it was a lot of
painted
puzzles.
picture.
It was
Yeah.
puzzles. It was an interactive game.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. That was interactive. Whereas I Love Bees was. I mean, it was a website. There were kind of things you could do. I still wouldn't call it an ARG. It was, yet again, it was a teaser about, obviously, the release of a game, which clearly they got it from other games doing it. I guess that was a thing back in the 2000s.
Yeah. No, it was.
I only remember Bioshock. I remember Halo. Well, I remember a little bit of Halo doing it. I barely remember Halo fucking doing it. I remember Bioshock only because he brought it up in my fucking memory. And I was like, oh my god, they did have a fucking wild website for it, didn't they? Which made you think that they had some crazy big thing coming out with all kinds of puzzles. And then it was Bioshock 2, which was good, but it was also kind of fucking strange.
Yeah.
A real shift from the format that I thought they were going to do, which had multiplayer, which, by the way, was really fucking not great. So, it's a real shame. And then Bioshock Infinite was also... I actually really like Bioshock Infinite. But the story was like... It wanted to be so fucking complex. And it was. It hit there. But, like... It did the multiverse thing, and you're like... Granted, this was like a long time before we saw multiverse in movies and stuff. Not in comics.
I mean, I always interpreted Bioshock Infinite to be purely a psychological thing. It's all in Booker's head, so it's not a literal multiverse. It's just something.
It's true though. There's multiple lighthouses, which confirms the fact that it's sadly true.
Well, I choose to interpret it as psychological because that's stupid.
I think that's so much better. I completely agree with you.
And plus,
although I love the idea of how he is the villain as well.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
I thought that was good for yet again one universe. I hated the fact that it was multiple universes. So I completely agree with you on that. It's like, every timeline you do this, it's like, no, he fucking wouldn't. Don't fucking say he would be Comstock in every universe. It's fucking dumb.
Yeah, like it makes a lot of sense as a psychological story. It makes sense that stuff that Booker thinks of himself. He thinks that he's predestined to be the bad guy.
Yes.
And he's got the PTSD from the war that he's got.
Absolutely.
And
the environment was amazing. Columbia, the fucking city in the sky. There were so many good things about Bioshock Infinite.
Plus, like, the writer had given an interview where he said, like, his biggest influences for writing Infinite were, like, Fight Club and Lost Highway, psychological stories.
That makes so much sense.
They're psychological stories.
Of course, those were the big influences. Fucking, not the Marvel multiverse comics, of course not. Oh, just kidding. I brought a multiverse into Bioshock. Like, come the fuck on. We don't need that in Bioshock. It was already good as it fucking was.
There is a reason that I only played Infinite once and I never went back to it.
I never went back to Infinite either. Granted, I did play the DLCs and I thought those were still good, but again, didn't help with the timeline bullshit. Burial at sea. Oh, wow, you get to go to actual fucking Rapture in the story. Why? Why? He would have never gone there. It's a fucking shame because it was Rapture before they had all the Bioshock shenanigans going. It was a cool idea, but it was fucking stupid. Booker was there when it all happened. Like, come on, man. No, don't fucking do this stupid shit. Introduce new characters. You know what would have been really cool? A story where you were like the musician and everything went down. That would have been... Or the surgeon. That would have been fucking cool when everything went down. When you were the surgeon or the musician, having to realize the only way I'm going to survive is if I delve into the madness and if I go along with it because I don't agree with it. That would have been so fucking cool. But no, none of that. Some of the stuff, man. Some of the fucking stuff. Sorry, guys. We're on a tangent, but, you know, I'm very passionate. I love Bioshock. Let's see. Message, Hell in the Woods. Like, yes, I know. To read. Yes, I know. I will. It's fine. Yeah, yellow balls was weird. I think you mean the bees, but yeah. That's all I remember. Kind of remember a little only in a vid. Yeah, I guess. I think we're caught up.
Okay.
Anyway, we'll go back to Sunsetters.
Yeah.
The Sinking Song.
Track
Take
6. Sinking Song. Is another one that's just me. Abyssopelagic Zone. It is endlessly dark down here, endlessly cold, littered with the dead, so rotten and scattered that it is like sand. All it takes is one stumble and you fall into a sinkhole, where the dead earth promises to keep you, until an arm grabs you and pulls you back to solid ground. It's you? An eerie doppelganger of you, with bright glowing skin and flowing hair black as abyss. Your twin leads you forward, promising safety, reassuring you of your skill in getting this far. I don't like this, but you don't listen to me, you listen to the thing that looks like you. By the time you are led foolishly into the largest, thickest, strongest sinkhole in the sea, your twin has mysteriously vanished, and I'm disappointed in you for bringing us here. There is nothing I can do, and nothing you can do either. Clearly the only course is to embrace the abyss, submit to sinking, and pray that there's something down there rather than just a cursed grave.
That works really well with the idea that you mentioned about the, separating the body from the soul.
Yeah.
That works really well.
Thank you.
It's awesome. I love it. Separating the heart from the car. The Sinking Song. sinking song.
So that was a moody one. It was I don't really know how to describe the song. We just heard
That's
it.
okay. Yeah. I think Moody's a good word for it. It reminds us that yet again we're going still further down into the depths.
Yeah, and now we're starting to see some strange things, unexplainable things. We're starting to hate ourselves a little bit because, like, things are getting dangerous now.
Yeah. And the fact that we're somewhat saved by a glowing version of ourselves. Which makes you, well, obviously it makes you question, it makes you wonder what the fuck is going on. Why can I see myself? But yet again, not like you see yourself as, like if I were to see myself in a mirror kind of thing, but more like in a spectral fashion, right?
Yeah.
Which is, the whole thing is it does make you wonder, it does make you think, especially the fact there's still 3 more songs to go.
Mm-hmm.
It makes you wonder, where are we going? What is the final depth? Is there maybe something calling us down here? It's hard to say, but clearly we want to still go further down.
Yeah,
I think it's really cool. We'll catch up. Oh, sorry.
It's worth pointing out one of the songs is literally titled "Lowest Point," which kind of implies that narratively we're going to be at the lowest point. We're going to see.
We have to hit a bottom, don't we?
Anyway,
right. We'll catch up with chat. Let's see. 7 a.m. I haven't said a lot, but I'm kind of curious about Hell in the Woods. Please, if the creatures around me. Okay. Sorry, autocorrect. If the creators of Hell in the Woods allow you to make a video, please do. Excuse me, God, so rude. You'd watch it. Good to know. Good to know. Spooky agrees. Yep. Flower 67. What are we doing in the stream today? We're currently doing the 3rd album of the Sunsetters project, as I somewhat briefly mentioned in the song. You might not have heard it. I do apologize. Because we've been doing the Sunsetters project for the past 2 weeks. We wanna get through the project. It's a project done by my younger brother here and his co-collaborator Lindsay, who sadly hasn't joined us in the stream yet. Maybe we'll get Lindsay at one point, but we'll find out. We can't guarantee it. We don't know yet. And so we're going through the albums, which is all music that they wrote. Mostly, it's a collaborative effort, but regardless, a lot of it was done by Jordan himself. And, a lot of them tell a story. Some of them have also, like, bizarro band lore and stuff. It's a fictional band. There's a whole lot of craziness going on, but it's really, really interesting. Really, really interesting. And the fact is, it's a lot of MIDI music. It's a lot of interesting stuff. And some of them have lyrics, not all of them do. But, yet again, the albums each have their own kind of story to tell, for the most part. Maybe not the first album, but the albums so far have. Which is really interesting. And this one's kind of like going further into the depths and what's going on there. Which is just really great. So that's where we're at. We're in album 3 about the depths. We're 6 songs in so far. There's a few more songs to go in this album. We'll see how it all goes. Oh.
As I'm going to say.
Yeah.
Yep. Ultimately, the Sunsetters project, I'm painting a picture of a band here. It's in tribute to... I've spent a lot of my life as a fan of bands, rock bands, a lot of styles of rock, and I've learned a lot about bands, and I wanted to emulate the feeling of discovering a band, but I did so through MIDI music, because I also love MIDI music. I love, if you've played the classic Doom, the music in that is all MIDI, but it's like...
Or a lot of old games, yeah.
It's like MIDI emulating rock music.
Yeah.
And I always like that. So it's a tribute to 2 things for me. It's MIDI music and rock bands. And so, yeah.
There we go. You also said, I see some talk in the chat about Hell in the Woods. What's that? It's a TikTok thing. I've been told to look into it. I will look into it, as I've told countless people so far in this stream, which is really interesting and strange that I've had to say that multiple times at this point.
Yeah,
I will look into it.
Didn't somebody say that like nobody's heard of it, or was that a different one?
So maybe, or that might have been a different one. I'm not sure.
Might have been a different one.
Twitter. Oh, sorry. Apologies. It's a Twitter story. I will look into it. I do apologize. I did mix them up. It's a Twitter story. I've been told to look into it a number of times in this stream alone. I will look into it. Do not worry.
He's written it down. He's going to do it.
Because especially the fact that my channel is about Twitter stories, that's the big draw anyway. Obviously, I cover other stories as well, but Twitter is the big draw. Of course, I will look into a Twitter story, whether I like it or not. That is not my prerogative. The fact is, if it's what you want, I will look into it. And so I will. Okay? I've also yet again got to find out if I'm allowed to based on the creators, so I will find out. I will find out for you.
Follow what updates every day. That's not the first time we've heard that.
No, it is not the first time we've heard that it updates every day. But it is still good to know. And yet again, it's not the only story I'm currently following that updates roughly every day.
Aston, that's not the first time we heard that either.
I will. We will. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's on the list. Very suspicious that all 4 of you so far have mentioned it.
And some of these are the same comments, word for word.
It is certainly strange.
That is strange.
Certainly strange. If one of you were the creator, all I need you to say is, "Hey, please check out my story." That's all.
Yeah, if the creator is here, if the creator is doing sock puppet accounts, just tell him you can do it.
You could just tell me, or for all I know, maybe you're buying advertising. I don't know. But look, man, if you're here, just tell me, man. Just tell me. It's hella suspicious.
Yeah.
That 4 different accounts in the stream.
And once again, word for word, 2 of them have said nope.
Yeah. Which by the way,
that is suspicious.
It is suspicious. I'll occasionally have one person mention a thing, and then that's about it in a live stream. To have 4 different accounts bring up the same thing and tell me to go check it out and make sure I'm making a video on it.
Like, at least
It is weird. It is weird.
At least vary your words. Like, if somebody's going to say one thing, have somebody else say the same thing but with different words.
Yeah. And yet again, you can just come out and tell me, man.
Fine, it's me.
Good. That's fine. You can just come out and tell me. Just say, "Hey, I'm working on a thing. I'd love it if you checked it out." Just do that. That's all it takes, bruh. You don't have to go through multiple people or accounts. I'm a reasonable guy, man. Come talk to me. Don't even worry about it. You know what? It's a Twitter story. I'm sure I'll like it. And you know what? My audience will probably like it too. Don't even worry about it. I've written it down. I'll check it out. And you know what? As long as I have your permission as the creator to make a video on it, I'll do it. Okay? It's as simple as that. As simple as that. As long as I have permission to do something, I'll probably do it. Okay? Thank you for your time. Hope to make a video, by the way. The flower
account wasn't
you. Well, you know what? In which case, you have a fan, and that's great, man. That's great. That's the best kind of stuff you want to see. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Good. Hey, you know what? That's all I need. I have your permission. I have your blessing. I'll totally do it, man. Sounds great. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hi. Hi, Flower. It's good to know that you guys aren't the same. But, I'm not going to make any more comments on that. Anyway, thank you both for your time. We're going to go back to the Sunsetters project because that's what we're here for. But I appreciate you, and I appreciate your time, and I appreciate your inevitable honesty. Bye. Thanks for coming in and, I guess, plugging yourself. Anyway, we're going to go back to what we're here for. Which is the Sunsetters part. I don't know.
Okay.
There you go. Okay.
Next song's short.
Siren of the Abyss.
It's another instrumental, but it'll be a quick one, I think. Hadal Pelagic Zone. You sink into earth, and I with you, cursing the siren that doomed us. It's stifling, it's claustrophobic, benthos all around, but at least you don't have to move. You can rest as it happens. And yet, somehow, there is a bottom. So, like, at this point, you're in the earth, like, sinking through the earth. Or, like between a hole in the rocks, I guess.
Okay. I'm with you.
And when it says there's a bottom, it means, like, at the bottom it opens up. So you're like there's like a cave you're falling into. But this song is just us falling through the gap in the rock.
Okay.
This one's a Lindsay piece. one more reprise of Submerged Within at the end there.
Nice.
Lowest point.
Yeah, lowest point.
There's-
Come on, big text.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
The plot happens here, and I want us ideally to listen to the whole song without a break. So I'm just gonna read all this.
Okay, so I'll pee now then.
Yep, okay.
And then we'll
Okay, do that.
do that. The good news is I don't feel like you're missing anything from chat because it looks like we're all caught up.
Yeah.
I'll still let you hang out with chat.
Yeah,
I
sure.
get the feeling it's
If anybody's still here, they can chat. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it might be Ren. It might be Ellie. You never know.
Yeah. Hey guys. Hope those of you who are still here have still been enjoying the album. We're nearly done. There's 2 songs left. One of them is 20 minutes. But as I had said in the previous stream, every album has at least one big one. And this is the big one. Thank you, Ren. It was a very melancholic song. I think Lindsay had taken influence from a lot of ambient music and wanted to try their hand at writing ambient music. You know, as a matter of fact, Lindsay lives in Georgia, so like you, Ren. Whenever we have one of these streams, I do message Lindsay, and I try to. I would like Lindsay to show up for one of these streams, but I know that Lindsay is busy. They've got work and everything. Georgia gang, nice. Yeah, no, I agree. It would be great. I'm sure that Lindsay will have things to say about a lot of this, because Lindsay has put a lot of work into this as well as I have. And Lindsay is still currently working on more music. Which I may talk about that next stream as we enter the what's next. But I don't know. We'll see. Like generally how this goes is like one Sunday, some random day, Lindsay will just send me a file with new music written, and they'll tell me to like do my thing, just add to it, arrange it or tweak it, and then I'll send it back. We'll go back and forth on that a lot. Now, I do like to emphasize that I do a lot of the work I do myself. That's not me trying to put Lindsay under a bus. That's me being proud of the fact that I've had a lot of work ethic on this. I'm proud of the fact that I've done a lot for this. I think like Lindsay's put in the normal, respectable amount of work in this. I've just gone overboard. I think he's coming back. Hey there, Nathan.
Hello. Oh, you been having a good time, Ren?
Yeah.
Good. Hi, man with the plan 1, 2, 3. I was peeing. I apologize. I'm back now. Hi. Hi. Welcome to chat. If you're here to chat, I don't know. All right. How we doing? Good, right?
Yeah, we're doing good. I was like telling Ren that Lindsay lives in Georgia, so it's a funny coincidence.
It is a funny coincidence. Georgia's a great place. What can
Yeah.
I say? Okay, let's go back. That's my brother Jordan.
Hi there.
He's the creator of the project we're currently covering, the Sunsetters Project, which is a musical project of a fictional band with interesting stories to tell in their music.
Yeah. We're coming up to the big climax of one of those stories. Hi.
Okay, so we're currently on Lowest Point.
Lowest
is the
Point,
song.
track 8. This is the big one of the album.
The big one with the big pros.
So, The Bottom. That's where we are, like the bottom of the sea. Lowest point, literally. You come to, and I can't believe your eyes. I'm proud of that pun. We're at the bottom of a deep trench, as low as one can get in the sea, and you are not alone here. Illuminated by holes in the floor, before you stands an imprisoned titan. A faceless humanoid with chimeric skin, covered in crawling insects and amoeba, restrained to the rock by thousands of thin, writhing tentacles that suck his blood from him passively and slowly. He knows you are there, for he says to you one thing. He fears his god. It is an awesome and frightening sight, and yet you continue to surprise me as you swiftly grab the sharpest rock you can find and slice at the tentacles to free the titan. I suppose your journey has emboldened you, and you think there is no use to fear the sea anymore. Well, you don't have to slice that many tentacles, as before long they withdraw with a shriek, and the titan screams, "What have you done?" There's a roar from above, lightning shooting down to the trench and taking the titan's soul away. Then the holes of light below you expand, and the steam vent opens, tentacles grab you, and you are dragged down deeper than deep. What is there under the lowest point in the sea? Magma, the flowing, changing body of the earth herself. You are too busy screaming and dissolving and being devoured by the fires, but I catch a strange glimpse. Floating in the magma around us, standing as if on nothing, are dozens of humanoids made of water, staring not at you, nor at me, but deeper below us still, watching over something at the Earth's core. They bring to mind overseers of a vast machine, the planet-sized machine which uses magma to digest the souls that manage to escape Enki. Besides this brief glimpse, I have no time to piece any more speculation together, as a booming voice enters your mind and claims to be you now. The voice has no room for any competing minds, so I am ripped from you and left to the elements. Clearly my fate should have been to dissolve into the fires and join the great planet mind with all the other lost souls. Yet that god had no need for me, and a burst of steam washed me up back into the trench. Clearly then, my fate should have been a lightning rod, carried upwards into Enki's mighty palace where I might feed the king. Yet that god had no need for me either, or at least never noticed such a shrinking soul as me, a pathetic fool of a shade, struggling to climb up the trench one thought at a time. My fate was not to perish with you, as I was ripped from you and made bodiless. I spent so long mad at you, blaming you for the siren and the titan, really even blaming you for Enki and for our being here in the first place, but truly, what have I done by urging you to walk so far? Will I ever see you again? Would I even recognize you after what's become of you? I, the disembodied fool. I need to figure myself out, and I need to climb. I need to climb out of this trench and see the sun again.
Thank you, man with a plan. I'm glad you love the Sunbending videos. Thank you, buddy. And also the Reddit ones.
So yeah, Lowest Point has a lot of plot. It kind of just went with the music as the music was coming together. Like, the lyrics just came out.
That's fair.
But I'm very proud of this song. It's one of the Sunsetter songs I go back and re-listen to the most.
Well, high expectations. Lowest point. We'll figure it out.
Movement 1, the holy question. headphones is fine.
I can raise the volume.
It's okay. That is that. That's like movement 3 was hard to hear because of the volume, but I promise there was stuff going on there.
I mean, the good news is their volume is great.
That's good.
It's just us, yeah. We had very nice. We had a nice song.
Thank
And then we should watch On the Silver Globe. I'll add to the list.
There's still one song left. After lowest point should be.
I see. I was on control. Sorry, I didn't realize. There it is. Second.
Right. The final one. Abyssal Zone Return. Traipsing through the abyss, floating nebulously in the darkness, I find one last strange sight. An underwater city. Fully working, lights on, skyscrapers, endless roads and streetlights.
Rapture.
A city designed for the surface and showing no sign of wear.
Not Rapture.
I feel I see movement deeper in, but I see no people no matter where I look. Despite everything, it is a city. An empty city.
Huh.
I go a few streets in, I pick a door, I open the door, I go inside. And even if you look for me, you would not find me anymore, as I vanished with the city, and there is only the ocean now.
It's really funny how that makes me think of the empty city that you showed me before.
Yeah, well, it is the same city. Because the empty city is one of the concepts of the Fear Mythos, and a lot of my stories are in the Fear Mythos. Just really like using the same monsters, basically.
Funny how it all comes back.
Yeah. There's a big amount of like Boards of Canada influence in that last song.
Boards of Canada.
Yeah, uh, they're an electronic band. They do a lot of like songs that they sound like nostalgia. They have cool beats. I don't really know how to describe them, but they did a lot of Adult Swim.
Bumps.
Yeah.
Or bumpers, or whatever they call them.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I do have to admit that there were weird waves of nostalgia on that. So yeah, that makes a level of sense. I don't know why I got the nostalgia though. I think that's the strange part, but it's because it's meant to feel like, I suppose,
it is
similar vibes to what you might have heard before.
Yeah,
right?
and it's also it's very much, that's a very 2000s song. Like, especially like the way that it goes. I've pulled from a lot of. I love 2000s music. That was my era, really. So I have a lot of nostalgia for that. So, and there's stuff that the guitar is doing which sounds like new metal, or even like Linkin Park or something like. And the beat is just a solid. Like, this is kind of like
as compared to a liquid or a gas. Yeah,
it's like the thing about the 2000s rock music is that rock music took influence from both electronica and hip hop, and there's a lot of that in this song. It's primarily rock, but you can hear the hip hop, you can hear the electronica. So the end result, it sounds like 2000s, and so there's probably some nostalgia in there just from the style.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely think it's very style based when it comes to the nostalgia wave. Because otherwise, I was like, I don't know why I would feel for nostalgia, because obviously I haven't heard this before. But no, it's exactly it's you can tell that the inspirations are from certain times, especially because I mean you and I both grew up in basically the same time period. So I completely agree. It does make me think of those kind of times in a MIDI format, but still, like it did make me think of those, even though I didn't. It's not like you could pinpoint exactly what it made you think of, but it just like I said, it made you kind of think of those times.
Yeah.
That was yeah. I didn't love it as much as I loved the other one.
That's
but
fine.
I still thought it was quite good, especially as an ending piece.
Yeah,
It just kind of was like a little bit of everything, a little bit of a weird. I mean, at least for people of our age group, nostalgic wave.
Yeah, 'cause I knew as soon as I had written this song and I heard it, and I was like this should be the end of the album, because I like the idea of ending the album on that. It's just, and it even works with the concept. I made sure to have the concept, like the climax is lowest point, and here's more like an epilogue. It's a strange, unexplained ending, where like the soul has gone up and found the empty city, which for those who aren't aware, like the empty city, it's like a precursor to the Backrooms, but it's like the Backrooms but as a whole city, and it was made before the Backrooms.
Essentially, yeah.
Well, it specifically takes influence from Secret City, but nobody knows about Secret City. But like one of these days I'll make a YouTube video about it, but that's long in the cards. But the point is like, so the point is like we just end with this strange, unexplained city underwater, and you enter it and it vanishes and you're gone. And plus I felt like at the end of this album, with the strange things that happen in the album, it was the right time to end with something like this.
Something bizarre and obscure, and
something that kind of just puts you in a strange mood and kind of sticks in your mind a bit.
It's definitely going to stick in the mind for a while. But I mean again, it's because you've shown me. I mean, it might have specifically been from a game or something like that. But I remember you showing me something about the empty city, or I mean, maybe not the secret city. I don't remember exactly that term, but I remember the empty city a lot.
Secret City was a series of maps for Sven Co-op, which I was really into when I was like 12.
That might be where I first. Maybe you did show me that then, because I definitely remember it felt like it was very Half-Life or Gary's mod.
Yeah,
so.
it was Sven Co-op, so it's Half-Life 1.
Yeah.
But,
that makes a lot of sense.
But Empty City in particular is a game that I made for Game Builder Garage on the Switch, and I showed you that.
You definitely did show me that. Okay, so that was on Nintendo Switch. Okay,
yeah. So
you must have shown me Secret City, because I definitely remember the kind of weird graphics and everything, and I definitely remember making me feel like very Gary's Mod or Half-Life, and I remember because the big part of it was the fact that it was a massive city that didn't really have exactly like signage or structure or anything. It was a lot of skyscrapers and bizarreness, and it was empty. It was quiet, and there were weird doorways you could kind of go through that sort of took you places, but it's not like they made you go places you thought you would go. It was very bizarre.
Yeah, it's like the Backrooms, but some of the doors take you down like rabbit holes, down to like completely bizarre abstract worlds, like floating cubes, or with
Oh my god, you must have shown me this.
I
Yeah,
love-
this all sounds very familiar.
and screaming faces that insta kill you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. You've definitely shown me this.
Like Secret City has been like it is probably my favorite video game thing of all time, and to this day I'm still waiting for any video game to give me anything like it. But it's driven me ever since I was 12 or 11 even, and it drives everything that I make. So
There you go.
yeah, but we excavate. We went to the bottom of the sea. We got separated from the body and got eaten. The body got eaten by the earth. Although
By a bizarro. Yeah, eaten by the earth and then gone into a magma core and somehow found.
well, the magma core is the earth. That's like because
Well, yeah, no, of course, but like the song went beyond the magma core. So.
well, yeah, the soul kind of left the magma core and kind of was left wandering the ocean itself as a disembodied thought.
Ah, right.
And it was. It kind of was like emulating the feel of a breakup. It was very much a feeling of like I'm alone now. I'm a disembodied thought.
What do I do now? In which case, they end up stumbling upon the empty
city. Yeah,
I see.
yeah. So it's almost like the empty city is there to gather the wandering souls. Not
Hey, we have something for you. Yeah, come to us.
Well, I guess the point is like throughout we excavate, we see all these different forces that eat souls or that do things with souls.
Yeah.
We see Enki and we see the Earth, and for the record, like the Earth is supposed to be eat. It's like a
It's like the ultimate form of what eat was meant to be.
yeah, and like it's the kind of thing that it works more if you're familiar with the rest of my stories, but you're at least familiar with eat.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I was part of it, so
Yeah. Yes, you were.
I was part of it. I have a wiki page.
And then we have the Titan in the bottom of the trench, which is meant to be the Slender Man, but it's also weirdly enough, the description of that Titan actually comes from it's influenced by a Genesis song called Dodo Lurker, which there's the Genesis influence in the weirdest places at this project.
No doubt.
But yeah, I'm glad that you listened to that album.
Of course, and thank you for sharing. It's really insightful. I mean, it was very moody, very, very bizarro vibes, but it was very easy to just kind of tune out to and just let it kind of wash over you in a way. I suppose that's part of the point, isn't it? It's meant to make you feel like you are sinking further down into the depths.
Yeah, well, that is something that I've felt when listening to albums before, and I wanted an album that does that for me.
I would say it definitely hit the point. I absolutely do.
And I've just also got to mention
Oh yeah.
So I've got to make this consciously, explicitly mention this. The guitar solo, like halfway through Lowest Point, which went on for like a good 2.5 minutes, that took us so long. And it's one of the proudest things that we've done. We worked like in tandem on that, like 50-50 on that. I love that guitar solo.
Good.
Anyway, yeah.
Be very proud. Your project has certainly come to life. It's a long passion project. But
yeah.
The proof is in the pudding.
Yeah.
You have done a vast amount of work to make this come to life, and I would certainly say it's come to life. It could have certainly been a far bigger pile of shit, and quite frankly, it's not. It's absolutely not shit. I think it's very impressive. I really, really do.
Thank you. And if at all possible, I would still like to do the EP tonight. The other is 20 minutes, so that would be because it gives us less to do next week.
Okay, we could do the EP now, and then after the EP, we'll do the top 3 people, if they're all still here. They can all pick what we're gonna do as well for the end of the stream.
Yeah,
let's do it.
That sounds good.
Quick catch up with chat. Man with a plan, being very sweet. That's nice. Ren, very nice. Woo, very nostalgic feeling. A fitting end, I'd say. Man with a plan loves it as well. Ellie says Genesis vibes. Very much so. Very interesting. I like the breakup comparison. Definitely feel it, says Ren. Man with a plan says hi.
Hi.
Hi, Man with a plan. Good to see you back again. We're gonna now listen to a 20-minute EP, and then
we're back to the chat.
And then we're going into the leaderboard stuff. So bear with. I just need to go here.
Back Railroad to Metropolis. We can just go straight to YouTube because it's only one song, and the story is fairly clear. I shouldn't have to read anything here. I'll just say that. I'll just say like the premise here is that we're following a girl named Sienna, and she takes a train from her small town into the big city. That's the premise.
So
everything that happens here.
Don't stop believing.
I guess
it's Don't Stop Believing. 20 minutes long.
Yeah.
told you, we'll check it out another time. We're not checking it out in the stream, buddy. Told you. Blue Sunsetters.
Last one we're doing for tonight.
And we're doing the top 3 chapters.
looks normal enough.
Boys?
People walking by in cute clothes, cheap shops, and big chains.
It's fucking strange.
What was I so worried about?
Yeah, you know what? It's a nice, just takes you out of the weird way. It's very good. Just the fact that it's not like in a song form. It's just like
Yeah.
it's just.
The coffee tastes just like any other coffee. Maybe a little metallic from the water? I think that man was just nuts, picking on a small town girl like that. Or maybe he's desperate for someone to listen to his sermons. I'm getting up to leave the cafe when I notice a crowd gathering outside. Folks of all sorts standing eager for something to happen. A TV on wheels rolls down the road, and everyone cheers like it's a royal procession. And one by one, the whole crowd smiles as they insert plugs into their own arms and collapse to the ground, unconscious. The TV stops in front of me, and I'm grabbed from behind. I feel something sharp enter up my arm, and instantly I black out.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah. The whole idea of this, well, the idea of the EP rather than the story is that, well, like I think back to Dream Theater, who is one of my favorite bands. And early in their career, they had written a 20-minute song that was supposed to go on their second album, but they couldn't fit it on there. Tried the third album, couldn't fit it on there. Tried the fourth album, couldn't fit it on there. So instead, they finally just put it on an EP. An EP just for this 20-minute song because they were proud of it and they wanted to get it out there. And the idea is the Sunsetters did this here as well. The idea is that they wrote this around the time of Summer Sucks, but it didn't really fit on Summer Sucks and it didn't fit on We Excavate, so they put it as an EP afterwards. And it's after this point that Remy takes a break for a while and No Entry comes out. But so this is the end of the classic era of the Sunsetters, and from No Entry onwards, this era, the second era, I don't know what it's going to be called, but. So, like, if there's hypothetical fans in this universe who are like, oh, I prefer their early stuff, they're going to be referring to the first three albums up to Railroad.
Up to Railroad, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And the actual story, I think it's self-evident. A girl goes on a train to the city, but it's a robot city where
They're basically trying to, they see recruits to continuously build and expand their metropolis, their city.
Yeah.
And then that's why they send out trains, is to get more people to
Yeah.
join the cause. Yeah.
So, like, in effect, this is basically like I'd call it almost like a cheap creepypasta. It's a very basic idea, but I thought it was a really cute idea for a song. Like,
Yeah.
I think like there's a cute presentation of that.
I think so. No, I was quite surprised by that. A lot of fun little elements to it. The story was very self-contained, and it was, it explained to you exactly what was going on. And the additional random voice actors was a lovely touch. It really just took you out of it for a moment. You're like, whoa.
I would like there to be more of that going forward. But for the first few albums, I wanted to focus on just getting the music right.
I get
And
that.
I wanted to find the right spot to put voice in.
Yeah.
And the middle section of this it made sense to me to put voice there.
No, I get it, because it was like, she's arrived at the city. She believes everything seems fine. Like, it's not like a fucking crazy place like she maybe assumed based on that weird guy on the train. Everything's fine, and then all of a sudden, oh yes, now this television is rolling down. People are clamoring around. They're super excited to deal with this thing. It's like, what the fuck? And then somebody jacks her in, and now she's part of this bizarro Matrix situation where, hey, you don't exist anymore except to build our fucking city.
Yeah,
it's great. It's a great bizarre piece.
I'm proud of, like, after that the song has a soft reset where it's the same chords as the start of the song, but it's on organ now and acoustic guitar, and it seems like she's okay now, but then suddenly like she just keeps talking about towers and towers and towers, and it's clear that she's not herself anymore.
Well, exactly, because she's part of now a collective. She's a hive mind member. She has no choice over. She can pretend she's part of herself, but inevitably she's going to be 100% assimilated, and she has to just do their bidding.
Yeah,
I thought it was very, very, very fucking cool. Very, very well done.
Thank you.
Oh, you should be very proud.
And that's all the Sunsetters I want to do today.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, that's awesome. So, now it's time. It's time to find out who the top 3 are for today and see who gets to pick what we do for the end of the stream. Let's see. According to our current rankings, in 3rd place, we have Blueberry11 User. Congratulations. We have Chaos Smith in 2nd place, who we know is perhaps not here at the moment. They had to go, which is sad, but fair enough. And last but not least is Ren in 1st place. Congratulations, you 3. So, here's what's going to happen. Blueberry, you're going to pick one thing for us to do. Whether it be we're going to watch something, we're going to listen to something, we're going to answer a question maybe you have, or whatever. Maybe you want us to read something. It's up to you. And then, after that, Ren gets to pick one thing. That's how this top leaderboard thing is now going to work.
Yeah.
Fantastic. So, if you don't have anything in mind, that's absolutely okay. You can always skip if you really have nothing in mind. That's not a problem. Don't feel like we're forcing you. We're merely giving you the option to, if you'd like to. It's okay if you don't know. Nothing wrong with that. Like I said, maybe you have a question for us. Maybe you just want to hang out. Maybe you just want to be like, hey, love you guys. Or maybe you just like, hey, don't worry about me. I'm just here for the vibes. No problem. Absolutely no problem at all. You skip, no problem. We appreciate you regardless, Blueberry. I really appreciate you. Clearly you've been here the whole time. You're up in the top 3. That's fucking impressive. I really thank you. I really thank you for that. That's incredible. In which case, we now go to Ren. Ren, you have a choice, my friend. What would you like us to either watch? Maybe a video, whatever. Maybe we listen to something. Maybe you ask us a question. Maybe we all look into something. You have the floor. You have the floor for an amount of time. Obviously not an hour. That's fucking mild. But, just giving you the floor for a little bit. Can you do Man with a Plan? You're not in the top 3, I'm afraid. Not in the top 3. Nor did anybody give it to you. So I apologize. I cannot do that because that would be unfair as the rules of the game.
In theory, Blueberry could give it to.
True, Blueberry could technically give it to you, and that would I would allow that. That would be fine. But we want to be fair. Want to be fair in the system. So it's okay. Hey, I appreciate you being here regardless. Cool name, by the way, Man with a Plan. Always a good name. See if Ren has anything or Blueberry. We'll see. We'll see. See if anybody has anything. Is Blueberry giving you their one moment? But yet again, you have to remember, we cannot watch copyrighted stuff. If you're going to pick something, it can't be copyrighted material. Yet again, you might not know. We can have a look, but if there's anything copyright or potentially problematic, we'll have to stop it. Just to let you know. Jenny, watch a funny cat video. You're so funny. You're so funny. You're so late though, babe. You're not in the top running, but very sweet of you. I appreciate that.
I do know a really good 11-hour cat video.
Well, we definitely are not watching an 11-hour cat video. Very funny idea though.
Well, it's just this Japanese company. They just put like a bunch of cats in a room and just put a video camera in there for 11 hours. They fed them and they would swap out the cats when they're tired or bored.
Of course. That's clever. I mean, there's even like 24-hour cat live streams, like there's cat academies and stuff or shelters and stuff like that, where they literally just have 24-hour live streams just watching the cats, and people pay for that. It's fucking wild. Rickroll 1 hour.
Copyrighted.
Yeah, you're funny. We can't do that. It's a copyrighted video. Very funny though. Very funny. Ellie says, we demand cats. Aren't you funny? Well, look, if they pick cats, then we'll do cats. Worst case, if nobody has anything, we'll put on a little bit of cats. That's fine. Blueberry says, I'm just setting up Linux on 3 computers right now. You are very busy. That is fair enough, Blueberry. Not even a problem, my dude. In which case, very freaking cool. I have a nerdy question. Any specific Linux choices? Are we talking like Ubuntu? Are we talking GNOME? Are we talking, or is it just vanilla Linux? Like I'm kind of curious from a nerdy tech standpoint, but that's just me.
And incidentally, Steam Deck uses Debian.
That's true. It does. It does. Maybe you're installing a Steam Deck OS. Who knows? We don't like. We'd like to know. We're very curious. Let's see. Jenny says, honestly, try not to laugh. Would be funny to watch y'all attempt what? To watch cats? Or to set up cats? You need more context, babe. You're very sweet. Oh, about watching 11 hours of cats. Well, I mean, we can't do that. So you're very funny though. Thanks. Your own video reading The Sun Vanished. That's
Part
like
one.
4 hours long.
It's part 1.
Part 1. That's still an hour long. Still an hour long. We can talk about The Sun Vanished if you want, but I'm not gonna. We're not gonna rewatch an hour long. I told you, not an hour. An hour is fucking crazy.
I think Jen's saying that we should try try a challenge of like try not to laugh. One of those compilation things.
Oh. I mean, yet again, it's sadly not up to her. She's not in the top 3, babe. I love you. You're not in the top 3. So unless they decide that, no. But that would be funny sometime. You're quite right. Ubuntu. I had a funny fucking feeling. Ubuntu's just really popular in the Linux space. Fun fact is the build that I did for our dad is actually Ubuntu as well. The whole build that has the OS of Ubuntu. Yeah, he loves it. He really likes it. It's really good. But yeah, no, like I said, we could totally talk about The Sun Vanished. We could, I mean, to an extent. Yet again, a lot of people want to know when's it coming back. It never is. I hate to constantly have to say that, but it never is. The creators have pretty much never spoken ever since they all stopped talking to each other. They've all moved on with their lives. So, but we could talk about the project itself. We could do that if you want. You know, I thought Abdil was my favorite part. Hello, everyone. That's so fucking funny. So many times. Let's see. Sorry, Nathan, to put the idea of cats in the chat. Ah, you're fine. Don't even worry about it. There's a short series I like called "Who is Mr. Tom?" but I'm not sure if it's copyrighted or not. Who is Mr. Tom? Let me have a look. I mean, the good news is I can look up here before we pop it up on there. So I've heard of Who is Mr. Tom. I think it's kind of it's like a bunch of shorts, isn't it? No, there is more actually. I thought there was just. There's also Good Night, Mr. Tom. I don't think it's that.
Probably not that.
Okay. I'm gonna assume it's found footage trailers, but that doesn't quite see. There's a number of Who is Mr. Tom's. Okay, right. Well, there's at least 2. Do you happen to know the channel that it's on? Because excuse that person. It potentially is on Elder's Vault or it's on found footage trailers. These are the ones that I've found, unless it is shorts based. In which case, so I'm going to need a little bit more info, I'm afraid, to go off of. I can show you what we found. We found, yet again, a variety of shorts. We found this one, which is a 2-minute found footage thing. Then Good Night, Mr. Tom, which I don't think is what you're talking about because that's an ITV show. You might be talking about this Elder's Vault one, which is an elder analysis.
This Who is Mr. Tom Serie Complete?
There is also, which would be an hour and a half long, which makes me think it's a TV show. Yet again, from a time long past. Oh, actually,
It looks like found footage.
It does look like found footage. Really interesting if that's the case. But yet again, it's an hour and a half long. It's a little long for a little request compared to, say...
We could have just started, not do the whole thing.
It's probably better for like a full-on stream. Sun Vanished was my favorite series by far, says Calico. Good. I'm so glad you really like it. I thought it was absolutely worth covering. I thought it was really good. Just then it just stopped. It's a real shame. No. 7 says hi. Welcome back, 7 a.m. Comics. Funny to see you again. Member of the plan. How about I have no idea. I will give mine to someone. Okay. Well, that's okay. We'll inevitably figure out what you're looking for. I'm not correct. I missed the fun parts. I'd love you too, babes. Oh, good, Jenny. That's great. Me. Look, you give it to 7. Okay, fine, great. I get the feeling I know exactly where it's going. Okay, yep, that's fine. He gave it to you 7. So tell us what we're watching. But remember, it's got to be like 15 minutes long. We can't go fucking crazy because it's not just you who gets a pick here.
Well, the Ren also is saying some more things.
Oh, good. Ren has stuff. I was going to say watch the first episode because it's cool, but it seems non-trivial to find the whole series. of Mr. Tom? I'm struggling to find it.
Yeah.
I just need a little bit more context, guys. If you can find it, tell me where it is, and I'll do it. We have no problem with that.
You could show the screen to help.
I'll do it again. I'll do it again. So yet again, we found footage trailer. Oh, hang on. Ellie Dante and Mr. Tom to go public. It does make me feel like it could.
I think it's that
have
hour and a
something to
half
do with
one.
This one, then.
We could just watch
Watch
the first episode of that.
If we click the channel, maybe we. Oh no! It literally. So they aren't even the ones who've made it.
No.
Somebody else has made it. But it's still called Who is Mr. Tom?
Search for episode 1. Who is Mr. Tom? Episode 1.
That's a good call. Okay. Episode 1. Then we get a lot of Good Night, Mr. Tom.
Huh.
Maybe that's what it is. I have no idea. But then look at that. It's like an over an hour long. It's ITV TV show.
Scroll
That's
down.
not it. It's not. It's definitely not Mr. Ed as well. GTM is Good Night, Mr. Tom.
Doesn't look like any of this stuff.
I'm so confused. This is the Mr. Tom show, which looks like it's made in Lego Star Wars. Old Tom, guys, I am so lost. I really need your.
Apparently, it's been nuked from YouTube.
Well, that's not surprising. Probably because of a variety of reasons. Yet again, you got to remember, YouTube is serious about cracking down on shit, which is yet another reason why I try to be very careful about what I do. That's fine. Hopefully you'll come up with something else. Worst case, I'll pick a random thing from my random playlist of Spooky Saturday stuff, and we'll watch some random shit. Which we could do that. There's a video that always pops up now for me. It's really weird because it's on my watch later, and I'll inevitably watch it, but I haven't yet. And it's called like Midnight Vampire. Maybe we'll watch that. It's like 7 minutes long, I think. Bro, what the hell? Didn't realize it'd been new from YouTube. Let's see. Instead of a video, can we watch? What have you got? But what have you got?
I think like it doesn't have to be a video. It's supposed to be the.
Well, no, of course. If we have to go to like a different website or whatever, or yet again, if you want us to read a little snippet of something, if you want us to listen to something, or you want to ask us a question, there's a variety of things you can do. The fact is, you have the floor for a period of time, is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
And if you decide to pick something to watch, then well, that's obviously what the choice is. That's fair enough. So yeah, just let us know what is one thing you'd like us all to do for a little period of time. That's basically it. Maybe I need to find a better way to word that. It's hard to do. I just thought it'd be a fun interactivity thing for the chat because there's a top fan thing and it's a little leaderboard thing and it's just a nice way to reward you guys. Oh no, read my series. Okay, oh, is that the Hell in the Woods, yeah? Okay, hang on. How long is it? And also, is it only on TikTok? Which is fine. I mean, I can pull up TikTok. But you have to remember, it's going to be on a desktop, so it's going to be a little rough. I hate going to TikTok on a desktop. It's like it's the bane of my existence. This is a big reason I don't go on TikTok.
Twitter.
This is
On a TikTok.
this is inside.
I keep thinking TikTok. I'm so stupid. Let's see. Hell underscore in underscore the woods. Hell in the Woods spot. Is it at J Jones? I'll tell you what. I'll show you what I'm looking at. At J Jones. Is this the one? It looks like it's a private account, buddy.
Yep.
It's a private account. You're gonna have to unprivate. If you want to share. Otherwise, nobody can see it unless I have to follow. Okay, let's do that. I've sent you a follow request, which means you have to approve it, and then we can read some stuff. But again, the thing about reading it on a stream and then I later do a video for it, I'm already gonna know what's gonna happen. But I could do that because I do have to kind of veto stuff anyway, so that's fair enough. I will. You can Jim and just tell me the story. What? What do you mean you can Jim? Who's Jim? Well, I mean, if you want to tell us a story, you can tell us the story in chat. I suppose that's fine. This is like an incredibly new channel, by the way. It's 42 posts. Joined July 2025.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are super fresh. which is fine. I don't have any issues with that. I'm just letting you know. It's very obvious you were pushing your own content. But I have no issue with that. You have earned your righteous place in the leaderboard.
Oh.
Because of,
Blueberry
pass-around
Gamer.
Yeah, but still, because of that, I give you the floor. So, if you want to type out some of the story or whatever in the chat, we have the chat up on the screen now. We're ready for you. But yes, if you inevitably allow me to follow that Twitter so I can read the story, then I can perhaps make a video on it. I will do that for you. That is not a problem for me. But again, I try to wait for either very significant plot development or for the ending of a story, because otherwise people don't like it when a story isn't fucking done. It's incredibly aggravating the amount of times I'm asked about stories that aren't done, that may never get done. So, just letting you know, buddy. Like Weird Birds Part 3, you wouldn't fucking believe. Or The Sun Vanished. What am I supposed to do? In the meantime, while 7 a.m. Is popping that up for us, because I still can't see them on the Twitter. Ren, you're still the number one. Ah, good. Yes. Do you have anything? I can't believe that series is just gone. Oh, it was my only idea. Ah, Ren, no. That's okay, Ren. See if you can come up with anything else. If not, you can pass it to us, and I'll pop up a random video thing that I have in my playlist. I can always do that. That's not a problem. I can always randomly fill time. Or we can talk about how Toad still kind of wears a diaper. Like, now that's headcanon for me. We could talk all kinds of shit. That's the beauty of having the floor. We can do whatever the fuck you want. It's great. So good, it's so fucking funny. I'll tell you what, Ren. Fuck, marry, kill. Vinny, Evan, Jeff. You ponder that. Never mind, we don't have to read it. You wanted me to read this so bad. You had 3 different accounts on this stream. You wanted me to read this so bad. Why can't we read this now? What's going on, bud? Do you have any information for me? What's going on? Who owns the account? Because clearly you don't. What's going on? Learn how to unprivate it later.
Unprivate, okay.
If you log into your account, you will see you have had a notification about somebody requesting to follow you. All you have to do is to approve it. That is it. That's all it takes. How do you unprivate a Twitter account? In the settings of the Twitter account, you will see that your profile options are either set to private or public. I'll tell you what, I might be able to even show you if you really want, because I do technically still have a Twitter profile. So if I go to profile, it might not be in here, it might be in more, settings and privacy. You then go down to what looks like privacy and safety. It's probably somewhere. They've made this so much more complicated now. It's a bit obnoxious. Right. Discoverability and contacts, maybe? No. That doesn't sound right. Maybe your posts? Content? No. You think it would be in privacy? No, it might be in your account. It might be in your account. No, that doesn't sound right. Security and account access. There's so many different terms for the same thing. Manage your account security is probably that.
I don't think so.
It is not. Well, fuck me. Where you know what? I give it to you. Where the fuck is it now? Privacy and safety. I was just here. I was just here. Your posts? Nope. Audience, media, and tagging. Maybe. Protect your posts. Ooh, yeah, it might be that one. It might be protect your posts and your videos. Because if you look, when selected, your posts and other account information are only visible to people who follow you. So you need to go to blah blah blah. Settings, you go to privacy and safety, you go to audience, media, and tagging, and then you need to untick these bad boys, the tagging, the protecting your posts and videos. It was not like that 10 years ago, I can tell, well, 8 years ago, I can tell you that, but it has changed because of, Musk. Anyway, so you said you fixed it. You've not, that's okay. Anyway, that's okay. Hopefully you might be able to fix it. We'll come back. Oh, can you find it in our archive? That's an excellent question, guys. You know what? I know you were asking Ren, but I can actually check. Because that's where I've gone quite.
Just
I
archive.org.
know. I used to have it bookmarked, but I haven't used it in a while. This is where I got Ghostwatch, which was a fucking funny film. Alright, who is Mr. Tom?
I send them £5 a month.
That's Wayback Machine. I might click the wrong
Yeah,
thing.
you click the back.
I did. Oh, I'm so stupid. There it
Yes,
is.
sir.
Who does Mr. Tom? But again, is that what it's called? Is it actually called Who is Mr. Tom? This is not going to be an easy way to go through that. There must be a
No.
far relevance. You think that would
The media type on the left.
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
I don't know if I call it movies.
I think it will be classed as a movie.
It might. Yeah, it probably it's the closest, isn't it? Let's go with movies. Even though I would argue it's not, but
Okay, I don't see it.
yeah, this does not help. Okay.
Well, Ren's also said, could listen to Twigs.
Listen to Twigs. Ooh, okay. Who's Twigs? Is that YouTube? Is that somewhere else? Where do we go? Because I feel like if I type in Twigs, we might get a variety of things. Is it FKA Twigs? That looks quite concerning. No doubt about that. And copyright, especially with Northwest. It's fucking Northwest. My God. It's on YouTube. Channel is Else Films, by the way.
That's for Mr. Tom.
Oh, okay. You know, we have something to work with. Let's. I mean, you've probably told me it's already snooped anyway, but there might be something. Here.
I don't think so.
Music. Deadliest film ever made. That's kind of cool, but is it? It's just a soundtrack
I don't think
for it,
so.
though.
Ren's clarified for the Twigs thing. It's like
Absolutely. Sham Life Twigs. Great. We have something to work with. Sham Life Twigs. This song is new for the channel. What a shame. Sham Life Twigs. Okay, fantastic. That looks good to me. Okie dokie. Right, so we're gonna go ahead and jump into this.
sure.
And welcome back, Night Folk. This is your DJ Arthur down at.
I just need to. Okay,
There's no mention of the the license.
that's fine. So I was gonna make sure. We're gonna go.
Studios,
I'll find out.
and
maybe
they
later
decided that I should have an official DJ name, but I told them, hell no, this is my family. And that's the way I think of each and every one of you. You are
This
all
is
part
Vinny.
of my big family. You keep me awake
Yeah, I
and
knew
safe
it.
throughout the
Vinny
night,
doing the voiceover.
and
I
I keep
knew
you
it.
busy and keep you company until the dawn. Well, anyway, I hope you enjoyed that last set that we had playing for you. The last song in particular was our new
car milling about out there.
artist spotlight of the week, and that was
Worse
Pavement
than
with their
the
new
fake
single.
fucking bulldozer out there.
That was brought to you by Kia Motorsports in East Stroudsburg, and
outrageous,
that is right off of 611 for anybody looking to buy a new car. I'd recommend it, and if you're going, make sure you ask for Mike. He'll definitely set you up with a nice driving
subtitle
machine. What's that? Oh, okay. Well, we just got word from the producer that we are being cut off. We have about 15 to 20 minutes left of showtime, and we're going to try and make the most of it. I've got, I think, 2 or 3 more songs if we can make them work, and hopefully you'll enjoy them. And then we're going to have a special treat for you guys. Eric, the City Slicker, is going to be on for our late show. That is from 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. The only thing is that Eric seems to be running just a tad late, but can you blame him, folks? It's a beautiful night out there.
God damn it, Eric.
The stars are twinkling,
Fucking
and
Eric.
it is a high of,
Classic Eric.
wow, 68, which is very uncommon for this time of year, and the low is,
Wish we had a high.
unfortunately, not all that uncommon, with it weighing in at, what is this, 35.
Well, 68
degrees.
Celsius would
Well, fair
really
enough.
kill us.
Fair enough.
Anyway, we'll play these next few songs.
Of course.
Okay, and we are back, folks.
I love this song.
We're actually receiving a call right now from your next host with the most, Eric. Let's see if our producer wants to patch him in. Yep. Eric.
Yeah. Patrick,
Hey,
tell
Eric,
him
you
he's
there?
fired.
Hey, Artie.
Hey, how are you doing, Eric?
I'm alright, man.
We'll check after this, Seven.
Again, dude, I hit a deer or something coming out here. One of my headlights is all screwed up. I got blood and fur all up in the grill.
Oh man, but you are okay, right?
No, I'm fine. It's just, I don't know, man.
What? Say that? Like, why would you
It's
call
not
into a
under my
radio
car or
thing and
anything,
say
man. I
this?
feel real bad about it. Like Bambi's out
Call
cold
911.
dying, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
It's all right. It happens, and it's sad, but we live through it.
No, I'm sorry. You guys got held up, man. I'll be there as soon as I can. Just, I wanna. I'm somewhere near that preserve or what, the Tannersville Bog. I don't know. There's a sign about half mile back. I'm gonna go check on the deer. I don't know. Maybe I'll hit it with like a shovel or something I got in the trunk. Just 'cause I feel terrible, man. But thanks for waiting for me, man. I'll be there as soon as I can.
Not a
alright?
problem. Eric, I'll also check
Why
the
would you call into the radio
traffic
with
reports
that?
and see exactly where you are,
You're
because
on
I'm
the
not too
radio.
sure. But I'll look for construction or
Well, I guess
something
he
that would
didn't
cause a
expect to be
detour,
patched through.
and I'll get
Maybe
back
he was
to
just
you
trying to
later.
call work, and they were like,
Yeah.
"Oh,
Alright,
put him
man.
on, put him on. This is
Thanks for
funny. Put
waiting.
him
I'll
on."
see you
No
soon.
problem. Okay, well that was Eric, and it seems that I will be taking at least the early part of his show and doing my own thing with it, which, hey,
Really hope the audience likes
his
likes
bad
me,
luck is
not
my
Eric.
good luck. I get to spend more time with my beautiful people here at radio. Okay, well I guess I'll start his very easy listening section here on the late
What a
show.
call
We'll start
out
that
error.
early.
Fucking name.
But first, let me do our top news story for the night. Now you have to excuse me, I'm a little rusty on my news stories here, as this is
You just have
usually
to read the thing.
Eric's department. But we have something quite exciting happening. We have the crew of Unsolved Mysteries coming into Stroudsburg to do a story on the strangeness that's been going on at the house. This show is produced by NBC, and they are hoping to shoot a segment about an incident that happened at a house on the 500 block of Ann Street in the winter of 1983. They're still working out the details,
It's a fucking video
and a
series
producer
about
has
history.
been quoted saying that we will probably go ahead and get it done this season, which is great. It will probably bring a little bit of tourism to our tiny town of Stroudsburg.
That's great, Seven. We'll check it
If
out
you would
after
like
this video, buddy.
to read more about this incident, or the incident, see, I told you I shouldn't be doing this. This is Eric's job. If you would like to read more about the incident that caused the interest, you can check the newspaper. The Herald is running a story on that tomorrow in honor of this filming. So anyway, let's get back to the music. I seem to be diverting away from it quite a bit tonight. So here you go with 3 great songs I think that you will love. And I am here once again.
Waiting to hear him say that he saw a man-like dog thing out.
Sorry, we just got word from the producer that we have Eric back on the line. Let's see how he's doing. Eric, are you there, bud?
Yeah, hey man, I was giving you those those directions before. There's actually a detour, maybe half mile after the preserve. So, if that gives you any ballpark of where I am, man. Like I think I'm like 10, 15 minutes out, but I'm in the woods right now, man. I fucking found the deer that I thought I hit. I don't. Its
Is this
fucking
another
stomach
Slenderman
is gone,
story?
man.
I don't.
That can happen, Eric. Sometimes there are impacts that cause internal damage like that.
It's like freaking gutted. I don't know, man. It's like, could it wolf get out here that quick? I don't know. Is that how that works?
Sometimes, Eric. Let me talk to the producer here. I'm gonna try and put some music on so we can talk this out.
Can
Okay?
you just stay on the line with me? I mean,
Yeah.
play music or whatever. Just talk me through
scared,
it,
man.
No problem. I'll
Fucked
stay
up.
on the line. Just give me 1 minute.
All right.
Hold on.
I think I've pissed myself, man.
Sure, I'm gonna go to music. Okay. Okay. All right, folks. We will be right back with Lucky You, another 3 set of wonderful songs that was picked out by our very own Eric. Okay,
Thanks, Vinny.
enjoy. Okay, Eric.
What's up, man?
Okay, so
How many more minutes
I,
left?
I've got some strange news. I don't know if it's
9.
quite exactly bad news. I looked up the traffic report for your area,
All right.
and not only is there no detour or any construction around your area, but you're also not coming towards the station at all. It seems that you're running parallel to it, and you've actually passed the general direction of it by about like 6 or 7 miles if you're actually at the bog there.
What do you mean?
I'm just telling you what the report says here, Eric. It's telling me that you do not have a detour. That those signs should not be there. That there's no road work or even an accident or a disabled car on the road at the moment.
You funny, Ellie.
All right. I mean,
What do you see around you?
is it always so fucking dark up here? I don't even know where the road is from here, man.
I don't.
Look, 50 feet into the woods. I can't even see the highway.
That's weird because here at the
see a White
station the
Castle?
moonlight is almost blinding. I had to pull the shades, to be honest with you. It could just be a rain
Parker.
cloud that they were calling for a little bit.
Wait,
Eric,
I've just fucking sucked myself out, man. I feel like there's like a
Sucked
bear or
yourself out?
something
What?
following me out here, you know?
no, it sometimes feels like that. I know. Being out there alone in the woods,
Okay.
noises start to spook.
All right, okay, I found the highway.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. See, so your luck is looking up.
Okay, my car. Alright, the car's not starting.
You said what now?
The car's not starting. So-
Okay, then how about, Eric, you stay on the line and I'll cut over to line 2 and I'll try to get some sort of emergency vehicle out there to you. How's that sound?
Alright, man.
Okay, just stay on the line with me,
Thank you.
okay?
You would just talk to the audience over the phone, like.
Okay, Eric?
Yeah.
Alright, no need to worry, we've got someone headed
Dude,
towards you right now, so...
How do you know they're gonna?
Whatever I fucking hit outside the car.
It's alive or is it dead?
No, the deer is dead, but that's not what I hit. It's standing right outside my car. It's looking at me.
It's looking at you? Is it a person? Did you hit a person?
When you put me on line 2, or whatever you fucking did,
Yeah,
I
I
went
put
out to
you
look
on-
at my
put you on
engine
hold.
thinking, I don't know, maybe I could, fix it or something, but
No,
it
he
looked
wants to
like
go
I
on line
ran
2.
over like
Bigfoot.
like branches or some shit, so I thought, you
That
know,
way he can like secretly talk to you.
maybe that's what
The
stalled
audience
me.
doesn't
I don't
hey,
know.
I might have hit a
this
person.
Shit works. But I fucking tried to take the branches out. It fucking started moving, and he. I fucking got back in the car, and now he's just looking at me.
Okay, but you're in the car and the car is locked and you are okay, right?
Yeah, but the lights keep fucking fading out, man. I mean, I don't. He's just looking at me.
What do you mean the lights are fading out? What else do you see? Do you see anything? You said that there were no lights before, but can you see now?
I saw the moon before, but it's just dark now.
Okay, and at the moment you are safe.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I sent,
Already, the lights just went out.
oh shit.
He's
Okay, Eric,
he's
here's what
not
I'm gonna
there
do.
anymore.
What do you mean? He's walked away, or
Already.
Eric? Eric, it's okay. Come back.
Arthur. It's snowing out.
No, you're psyching yourself
Arthur,
out.
it's fucking snowing out.
You're the one who said that you're psyching yourself out. There's no way it's snowing. It's right now. I mean, it
Pavement's
dropped
here.
like 2 degrees, but it's still 65
Artie,
degrees here.
Pavement's here.
Yeah, I know. I played their set a while back.
You fucking love the bassist, man.
What do you mean?
He's right here.
There's no way he's right there, Eric. You're in your car.
He knows his shit, man. You get a kick out of him.
Eric,
All black
I know you're not into this stuff, but were you doing any drugs tonight? Did you drink something?
No.
Are you sure? You didn't have any, like, pick-me-up after
No.
dinner? Or...
Vinny Evans here,
Okay.
man.
I'm gonna call the cops and see where they are. Can you hold on?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm
This
just
his
gonna
name
put
is
you on hold. I'm not
Habit,
gonna hang up.
man.
Okay, Eric.
Artie, the snow's gone. The moon. Where did the moon go,
Justin!
Arthur?
The moon's-
Where
the
the
moon's-
fuck is the moon?
Listen,
It's all gone.
it's behind a cloud.
Oh, that's really
It-
funny.
it's gonna come back. You just gotta take a
He's
deep breath.
fucking right
Because we just had the
outside.
guy who created the binary
I don't
Moon
wanna
project
put any more
Look at
ba-
me.
as
I know.
as the videos
I don't
talk
wanna
about
put any
the
more
movie.
bad news on you,
Very
but
Oh,
funny,
the car.
very funny coincidence.
It's back.
It's
Whatever
back.
it is back. Eric, what does it look like? Just
It's on the fucking hood.
what does it look like, Eric?
Get
The
in.
movie, like, you're funny, Ren.
Eric.
Thank you.
Artie, he's breaking in.
Eric, I'm sorry. Eric. Eric, answer me. Are you okay? What the hell was all that noise? Eric. What do we do? I don't know.
Hey, Arthur, this is the producer here. If Eric doesn't come in for his shift tonight, tell him not come in at all. He's gonna be fired. All right, just want to let you know, bud.
Eric. Eric, if you can hear me, please.
Arthur,
Eric, oh my god. Eric, are you okay?
Arthur, are you alone at the station?
No, Eric. You know that I'm not. You know that the producer's here.
Okay, well, we'll be there in 10 minutes. I'll see you soon.
We?
Eric.
Who's we?
Eric, no, hold on. Eric, I thought your car was... Eric.
You know what? This is good. This is quite good.
I don't know. Yeah, no,
With the deer thing from Spooky's House of Horrors.
Play this to autopilot.
That's the only thing I can think of.
The
Really.
fucking like evil deer and the deer god. Yeah. I love Spookies. That was a great
Sure.
game.
3, 2, 1.
No,
And
Dustin, this is something called Twigs
welcome
by the
back.
creator of Everman Hybrid.
Radio,
We've already done the Sunsetters project earlier.
Yeah, and now we're doing some bonus
fellow
bits.
radioites. Just got word that the rest of Eric's show, which I kind of bootlegged, will be played by the computers. That's right, all your conspiracy theories were correct. They're taking over. Anyway,
Producers fired Eric.
yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, same time, same place. This is your
Eric can stay
DJ
out now.
Arthur, and I am signing off. Okay, are we clear? Okay, I gotta get this. No, I'm getting this fucking thing off. You don't understand. You couldn't hear what I heard. You couldn't hear all of it. I called the cops back, and they said that there was no car. They said that they were at the bog. They were by the sign for the bog, and there was no car. There was nobody. There wasn't even a deer. I don't know. I gotta get this fucking thing off of me. I don't know what's happening. Okay, but here's what I need you to do. If I don't come back in 2 hours, I need
Yeah, I'm
you to
honestly
call the
surprised
police
it's still
for
going.
me. Okay? I'm gonna... Yes, I have to. I'm not gonna leave him out there. Something... I don't know,
Now we
something's
get
in the
a
car with him, or something
A
happened.
12-part series of
No, he
him
said he
out in
was
the
on his way,
bog
but
trying to find Eric.
I just need to go.
Just wait until the iterations start.
Oh, fucking A. He sees Vinny out there, he's like, you don't know what's going on yet. Like, oh my god, great. No, stop, no, stop. Don't haunt us. Oh god, we can already see it coming. Oh no. Oh, thank god. Oh, it's only a dream. It's only a dream. Oh, he can't hurt us here. Oh man. So first off, I want to do a big shout out to Dustin Stevens, who's coming to the chat, who is the creator of the Binary Moon Project Twitter story that we covered on the channel. Which, by the way, we're gonna do a live Q&A with him sometime. I'm thinking actually of the I'm thinking of actually doing it on the 26th of July, a Saturday. I think it'd be quite fun, quite a nice little fun time for us to really probe his brain, and kind of see where the ideas came from, the inspirations, and everything like that. I think it'd be really fun little time. So I'm glad we got to show it love on the channel because, quite frankly, I thought it was really well done. So thank you also for making such a cool, awesome ARG little story project. And I mean, it's not exactly an ARG, but it is it is a crazy cool Twitter story. So, thank you, of course, my friend. Absolutely. And yes, we were watching Twigs, which is a bit of a bonus content we're doing at the end of this Sunsetters stream, because what I'm trying to do with the top fan feature of YouTube at the moment is the top 3 people all get to pick one thing that we do at the end of the stream, and it's just a little bit of a fun reward, if you ask me. So it's pretty cool. Yes, I'm going 7. Oh my god.
There we go.
Congratulations, it works. You did it, my friend. Well done.
Go to the bottom and read up.
You did it. Well done. All right. For you, because you've earned it, we will do a bit of reading. Hang on. Now you know my secrets. Okie dokie. No worries, Dustin. Thank you, buddy. Okie dokie. So, this is the beginning of Hell in the Woods. So,
By J. Jones 176983.
yeah, it's a funny name, that. So, somebody earlier happened. Okay, already off to a rough start. So, something earlier happened. I don't really understand what happened early. P.S. Sorry for no punctuation, trying to write this down fast.
Okay.
Anyways, I was walking my dog and I heard something scream, not like any animal. The worst part about Twitter is when you put down a post, you can't edit it unless you pay for it. Really fucking outrage. They're gamifying the whole system. It's the worst.
Now, I don't mind the typos here because that makes sense for rushing to type.
Of course, I'll take it like this.
Yeah.
I've heard, but not like I've heard many animals scream like they're going to kill me. So I stopped for a second to listen to whatever the hell it was. It came from the woods. It sounded like a demon or something. I don't know, weird for some reason. My dumb keep listening and not run. Very rough grammar-wise so far.
It sounds like Twitter to me.
To be fair, it does sound kind of like Twitter. To be fair, English may also not be your first language, which is also okay. I'm not trying to judge you for any of that, so do understand. I'm not trying to be super harsh or critical. Just giving out friendly pointers, because that is part of what I do. I stayed there for like 3 minutes, trying to think of what it was again. Why the hell did I not run? I've no idea, unfortunately. I don't have a time machine to ask my dumb past self. So 3 minutes pass by, I decide to go because my dog was peeing. That's why I stopped walking, then to demon. Is a demon? Did I miss that part? No, yeah, it sounded like a demon. Okay, so we're assuming a demon. Okay. Screamed. Then my dog, after 3 minutes, he was done. He decided to do rough at the demon, or whatever the hell it was. I don't think my dog scared off the demon, / whatever the hell, because in comparison, my dog was like 3% scream level. And the demon, / whatever the blah blah blah, you get it. I don't
think I do get it.
Yeah, I don't get it yet, but hopefully we'll get there.
The demon / blah blah level was a 44 level percent. Then I like a speed run level percent.
Yeah, it was. Okay.
Then I actually used my brain and decided to stay home and avoid the woods from now on and walk my dog in my backyard in circles. I guess that night the demon, I think, but maybe something that night. Was scratching on my window. I saw the beast from hell. That's what I'm calling it now, I guess. Anyways, it was scratching on my window, like I said, and I think I saw red eyes, but don't trust my dumbass brain thoughts and hands, the long fingers. I kind of saw the outlines of its bones. And I decided to, even with the situation, and turn around and close my eyes and ignore it, but for some reason it worked. First of all, I don't know how the hell it worked. Wow, but one thing, it did work, but it took an hour, so that's all that's happened so far. Hopefully that's all. But if anything at all happens, I'll tell you, Guy. I don't think anyone will care, even believe me.
Who's Guy?
I was thinking, so I'm privating my account because I don't think anybody will care. I shouldn't make fun of this. So if anyone at all reading the situation, aka a story that happened to me, reply and just say something.
Well, they couldn't because it was privated, but, I think you figured it out now, so it's fine.
Okay, so last night was fucking insane. So last night I was sleeping in my bed, cuddling with my dog, and he woke up and started roughing at something at the window. And I was like, what the fuck? And I saw red fucking eyes out my window, and it made the same scream it made.
Here's an important part of storytelling. Just because you can swear doesn't mean you should always use it.
I don't mind it myself.
Well, yeah, but to use fuck 3 times in the same paragraph is a bit much. There are so many words in English alone. You're not even talking other languages. Learn the colors of vocabulary, my friend. it will really benefit you. Because to just constantly say fuck, 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 after a point it just gets boring. And you're like, our character, that's his one dimension is fuck. And like, you don't want to listen to a guy who's only gonna say fuck. You know, it gets boring. But that's my harsh critique on that. Anyway.
The first time I heard it scream, and I was done with all this fucking shit. Okay, so I went out, by the way. The reason I didn't...
A lot more swearing, great.
The reason I didn't take a video of any of those time, because I was more focusing on not getting killed, so sorry for that. Wow, that was a big sentence. Okay, so anyways, I saw...
How do we know it was a big sentence? You don't use punctuation.
I saw the red eyes and the demon or whatever screamed like the first time I saw / heard it. It screamed even louder than my window, and it cracked a little, and I was sick of it. So I grabbed my baseball bat and went outside, and it was gone. Okay, I saw it run into...
Isn't baseball one word?
Yeah. It's like Ness from Earthbound, the baseball bat.
Yeah,
Against
I like
the demons.
that.
The Hellwoods, where I think they live in daytime. I saw a little of what it looked like. Then when it was in the woods, I saw its red creepy fucking eyes. And then I saw another pair of eyes. And then another pair. And suddenly I saw more than like 11. Don't quite know how many. I do know over 11. I was creeped the hell out. I was thinking I should go inside, but it was like I was in a trance. I couldn't look away, but I saw the eyes get closer. But I finally went back into my house and went to hide somewhere where there are no window, my bathroom, and...
Do you know what's going on in the story?
I've got a sense of it.
Okay, good.
Of course, I grabbed my dog from my room. We had a mini sleepover in the bed. Sorry. I don't know why I laughed at that. So to sleep over in your bed with your dog.
I mean,
Like-
that's not that weird, right?
And let's just say we had an all-nighter. Sorry, there's a phrasing on that. Okay, sorry.
With my dog.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry for laughing at that. No, just me and my dog fell asleep fast, so it's now the morning, and I'm questioning myself on what the hell happened in the Hellwood, as I'm calling it now.
That's not an all-nighter then if you and your dog fell asleep fast. What?
I have a
Oh, God.
I have a job I'm about to go to after this, and when I get home, I'll try to draw what I saw the demon or whatever the hell. See ya.
It's okay, Seven. We'll do proper critiques at the end. Obviously, yet again, we'll be gentle, we'll be kind. We're being mostly silly at the moment, so don't take all of this to heart. We will properly, constructively go over some issues and stuff like that. Yet again, we'll be gentle. Don't worry, you're fine.
Okay. I'm back from work. I will draw the thing. I have no idea what to call it now. So the thing, that's what I'm calling it now. Anyway, I will draw the parts that I saw of it. I don't know what it looks like completely, and I'm not very good. Okay, don't blame me for the head, like I said. I'm not the best artist, by the way. The head is not smiling.
That is not the first thought I had. You know what? Actually,
So it's like
it's not the worst. It's just it does make me wonder, like,
So it's
where anything else is.
so it's like a disembodied head, arm, and foot
Yeah.
or leg.
I mean, to be fair, I don't think that's, like, visually the worst thing or anything. Like, you've even got a bit of color and stuff. I think it's okay. I just feel like, you know, maybe, like, some trees or anything to make it look like it's not just, like you saw, I don't know, just a head, an arm, and a leg. I don't know, in pure nothingness. It's just a bit strange. Because, I mean, you saw this in the woods, right? And that's all you... It just feels... I don't know. Also, like, the arm, where is this going? Like, the leg at least makes sense compared to the head. The arm is like... Is there something else over here? You know, maybe there is. Maybe I'm judging too quickly. Let's not.
Wait, I think I heard something outside around my house. I'm scared. I think it's the beast. It's starting to get dark where I live. I think it went into the woods. I don't know if I should go out. I'll make a tab for people to vote yes or no. I'm going in my basement with my dog. # scared.
You make a tab?
I
Do you mean a poll?
Probably, yeah.
You did. Ah, no, nice one.
Should I check the footsteps outside my house?
I can't vote on it, I'm afraid.
Yeah, looks like the vote ended.
Well, I mean, to be fair, yet again, your account was private, but we did fix that now.
Yeah.
We have fixed that now, so hopefully that will help you in the future.
Okay, so no one ever voted, so I just went outside and saw the eyes in the woods, and this time the scream happened. And they ran away to something I haven't mentioned is I live in a small town, so not that many hoes or people. This town is in the middle of fucking nowhere.
I'm assuming you mean houses.
Yeah.
not hose as in
No.
Women of the Night.
I'm sure it's houses. I'm just reading the words.
No. I agree. I just when I heard it and then I read the word, no, I was like, you meant house. I understand, but hose makes me laugh.
So I think my neighbors can hear it too because I saw one of them on their porch, and I think they heard it. It's an elderly man. He heard it, didn't react. Something is a little strange about this town, and it's Hellwoods, as I like to call it, and the Beast. I'm gonna find out. This is like Stephen King's It, where the adults don't react to the strange things going on.
Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, he's also an elderly man. His hearing's probably not the best anyway.
It's possible.
Yeah. Is that your only neighbor? Just a random old man? Okay.
What the hell it is, and then my leaving this house. Never said this on here before, but I moved here because I was trying to find a house for me and my dog for a while, because we used to live in a tiny apartment, just me and him. And this house also was really cheap, like $100. Holy shit. That is really cheap. That is really cheap. I'll let you react to that.
$100.
And the seller was in a rush to sell the house. He seemed like
Okay.
he seemed
It's fine. It's fine.
he seemed like he wanted to get out of that town. Never really thought about it too hard until this all happened. Weird. I think I know why he was in a rush to sell it to me anyway.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That if this story was written in like 1980s,
Yep.
that would still be cheap.
Yeah. It's like
In
to
2025,
clarify, like houses are hundreds of thousands of dollars.
even on the cheap side. Okay, let's put it to you this way. A suspiciously cheap house, even in the States, would be like $100,000.
Yeah.
Anything below that, people died in that house. $100? That house doesn't exist. Like, that is far too much of a stretch of reality. It so quickly took me out of the story. It's super fucking funny. If you want your story to really not be taken even remotely seriously, then you fucking hit the nail on the head.
And the thing is, like, if he wanted to go quickly because of the monsters, he wouldn't sell it. He'd just abandon it. You get it for free.
Yeah.
But
Which, by the way, then the bank would take it back on, and the bank still wouldn't sell it for $100.
I'm saying, like, it's a bit more like I could at least believe the house being free over it being $100.
You know what? I can agree with that. Or like, maybe a mysterious relative died and he inherited the house that way. Even if somebody died, you don't sell a house for $100. That's it's just, that I'm sorry. Also, why did you capitalize Rush? Is the band Rush in this? Ah, man, it's. I don't mean to sound so critical. I really don't. It's just, you really wanted us to read this. You've had multiple accounts ask us to read this, which most likely were all you. Maybe it was friends. I don't know. This entire stream, we've finally gone through all this effort to go to it, and it's rough. So naturally, I want to help you. I want to help you because clearly you care about this so much to go through this effort to have us read it. I want to help you. I really want to help you make this awesome. But the problem is we do have to nip the problems in the bud. Now, the good news is, obviously you can't fix all the stuff that's already here. That's fine. We'll fix things for the future. That's how this works. We will read it. Don't worry. We will read
We're
all
here.
42 posts. Don't
We're
even worry about it.
We're gonna do it.
And we will tell you our hints and tips and pointers about how to improve this, but do not do that again. Okay? $100. We're not in the 1950s, where $100 would still be suspicious for a house. We're in 2025. You could not buy a house, like Jordan said, for under $100,000. That's it's crazy. It's crazy. It gets better. Okay. I'm trusting you. It gets better because of the monsters. We will see. We
Okay.
will see.
I was trying to tell the story of the neighbor who didn't seem shocked about the scream, and he acted like it was normal. So yeah, after that the demons, or whatever the fucking hell, ran away into a field nearby. That's where the end of the woods ends. That's all. I will update you tomorrow.
That's where the end. This is called Hell in the Woods. What do you mean that's where the end of the woods ends?
Don't worry about it. Let's just go.
Tomorrow.
Yeah, I said that part.
How did you know? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Okay, I'm off work today. Last night was fucking insane. Holy shit. Okay, last night I woke up on the fucking random field. Woke up, people were around me in black suits or something. I have no idea what to call it. I was floating in the air. That's what I thought. But I was being held by the beast. One of them. Then the beast was holding me so hard I was about to pass out. Then its eyes turned red like I saw before of them. Then all I saw was red. Then I woke up. It was a dream. I decided to take the day off work. Take a mental health day. I got a rock, put it in. Yeah, I'm taking a break from this for a while.
All right, so-
If the beast comes to my window again. Just to be safe. I'm taking a break from this for a while.
It's
I don't understand what that
fucking-
means.
It's fucking obnoxious, I know.
No, I don't understand the rock thing.
Take a mental health day. I got
got
a rock, put it in
my-
if the beast comes to my window again. Put it in my...
I don't
in my
understand
what?
that.
Maybe attach a rock to themselves. They don't float
Maybe.
based on their weird dream that they had, where they were floating in a field and stuff.
Or maybe like they got a rock nearby, so if the beast comes to the window, they can attack with the rock.
Maybe. Just go with it. We're trying, buddy. We are trying. Sorry. Oh, sorry. You go ahead. You like doing it.
Sorry, it's been a few days. Don't know why I'm apologizing. No one is reading this. I'm just keeping it for if anything happens at all. I have to go to work. I'm mega late. I've been late the past 2 days because I had to write this stupid fucking Twitter story I've been writing.
That still takes me just okay.
To no one but myself. KK, I gotta go.
KK Slider. I love that song.
Okay, sorry for no updates. Nothing has happened. Well, my neighbor is missing. The police haven't found him yet, but they found this weird red crystals. Don't know. Somewhere in his house. Haven't found any trace of him. His dog is gone too. Everyone's got a dog. That's all they have so far. I will keep any at all of updates. Don't think anyone is reading this. Just writing this as if anything happens at all to me. And as a diary or something, because I have a bad handwriting. I don't have to write on here.
Red crystals is interesting. That's actually interesting.
Okay, it's the next day. The police found footprints in the basement. It was dirt, and ends with more red crystals.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it. Nothing else. Oh well. Actually, my dog has been barking at the window all fucking night. Barely any sleep for me, and I haven't seen the red eyes.
Well, we're near the end. I can tell you that much.
But I saw some squirrels.
Emoji.
Sorry.
That's funny.
But I saw some squirrels. But who knows? Some updates maybe soon. See ya. Jesus Christ, I just had some news told to me by my nearby neighbor. Another neighbor of mine's dog is missing. It happened overnight, and from now on I'm keeping my dog in my room. Sorry for no punctuation. I have to meet a friend, and I have to write this really faster, so keeping my dog inside. See ya.
Sorry for no punctuation right after.
Random punctuation.
Which, by the way, breaks up the sentence. Oh, God.
Okay, I saw the red eyes in the woods, but every time I've seen the eyes, it's been night. But it's only 4:14 p.m., and I have no idea what these things want with me. I'm just a normal person living their life with their dog. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I never told you my dog's name. It's Max. Yeah, I know. Every dog's name is that really common. Not that creative. That's all.
That's it so far. Okay. So.
Okay.
All right.
All right, well, my one and only feedback on this, at least, well, the one that kept coming to my mind is this would have been better not on Twitter. Twitter is actually holding this thing back because they're clearly trying to write like paragraphs or sentences, but it doesn't.
But the Twitter character limits really break it up.
Yeah, it breaks it up, and it's
100%.
It's often hard to follow the sentences when they
Very
stretch
much
across
so.
stretch across the the posts.
Yeah, I completely agree. The beautiful thing about Twitter is it's great for short, quick, quippy things or a lot of pictures, a lot of video, a lot of audio. It doesn't always have to be text. That's why the Twitter stories tend to do really well, because it's not heavily focused on the text. The text helps kind of piece certain things together via timeline, but it's all about the pictures. It's all about the video. It's all about everything else that you can do on Twitter. And like Jordan said, it's also important to not have your sentences be broken up by the fact there's a character limit, and you still expect people to just carry on. It just slows things down. It's odd. It's strange. I completely agree. Completely agree. Too late. Thanks. How was the story? Thanks for a shout out. That's coming soon. I have no idea what you're talking about right now. We're trying to help you here.
The question is like, how was the story?
Well,
Which of us should answer that?
what's that's coming soon then? Exactly. 7. Take a breather. Sit down. You might be sat down already, but you need to listen to us, okay? I know you might not want to, but as a person who has read not just many Twitter stories, that like 7 that exist, and also a bunch of Reddit stories and a bunch of other, not really Wattpads. I'm gonna get into Wattpads.
The photos and videos are coming soon.
That's okay. That's fine. I'm glad you have ideas for photos and videos and other ideas. That's all very good. But there are things we have to address. Things that you have to be aware of. Okay? Like Jordan said, the fact that things get broken up, and that's not your fault. That is the limitations of Twitter. That's one of the big things about Twitter that makes it good for certain scenarios, but story-wise, agreed, annoying. If you have a lot to say, Twitter's not great. In which case, you need to find a way to shorten your paragraphs to meet the character limit, and also break them up over time. If you're telling a story, you don't want to have 15 paragraphs in the span of 2 minutes. That doesn't work on Twitter. It works on other platforms. It doesn't work on Twitter. Twitter gives you quick, fast motions. It allows you to do things with a good timeline. There's many benefits, but not for what you're trying to do at the moment. And yes, obviously we do have to talk about punctuation and grammar and, spelling, a variety of basic stuff that I know you'll be able to fix. I know you'll be able to get better at. I'm not trying to make you sound like you're a fucking idiot or anything, okay? I know you're not that dumb. You've gone through all this effort. You clearly have an idea. I really want to see it flourish, okay? Because if people have a cool story to tell, that's awesome. I want to enable that. I want to promote that kind of stuff. I want to help people with that shit. But you got to take it seriously, okay? If it needs time, give it time. Figure out how to make it work. If you can't, it just takes time, okay? I'm sure there's a lot more rough stuff I could say. I'm trying to be very polite and kind and constructive here for you. Because I'm sure you have probably some good idea for the story. It's gone a little bit all over the place, if I'm honest with you, but you've kind of tied it back together with this interesting narrative piece of Red Crystals. That's something. You've got 15 different names for your demon, beast, monster, creature thing. Whatever. Yeah. Inevitably, we need your character to kind of fixate on one thing. They need to figure out their own lexicon for the story, right? They have their own terms. Have them stick to those terms. And yet again, less swearing. Swearing is fine in the right environment. If every single Twitter post has just constant swearing, it sucks as a story. And you can tell it's written by a person who probably didn't do very well in literature classes. You know what I mean? There's so many cool words out there. You can fucking Google. You can chat GPT. You can ask for all kinds of synonyms and antonyms and thesaurus. You can do all kinds of stuff to find cool words. Don't be afraid to try that. Because it really elevates story when all of a sudden we're finding interesting fucking weird words that we might have never seen before. And we're like, I need to find out what that is. It just elevates a story, you know? His name is Jack. What? Sorry, you're bad. You're not bad. You just have a rough idea. You really wanted to get it started. But now we're going to start trying to tidy it up and improve it as it goes on. That's all. That's all we're trying to say. Yeah, try to get you what it's about. Okay, thanks. His name is Jack. Sorry, I will do that. So yeah, I'm guessing other. It's not the dog, is it?
No, the dog's Max.
The dog's Max. The character's Jack. Yeah, right.
So who's Jay Jones?
Well, that's just whoever the Twitter user handle is, whoever makes the story. So we're just gonna assume that one's fine. But I agree. Typically, you'd have the handle also kind of tie into the thing. But maybe Jack is what they prefer to go by, but their real name is Jay Jones. In which case, that works too as well. You could mention that, but it adds more realism to the story than if they address that. I completely agree. The monsters wait. What it about me? It's about you. Okay.
Or maybe saying he's Jay Jones. So it's an author's name.
I mean, yeah, I kind of figured that. You might want to be careful having your actual name up online as well. But I understand why you do that, especially when you first make an account. These things do happen.
And I put my name on there. Then again, I've been doing it for a while.
Well, yeah, but for like public profile stuff, you would. But if this is a story thing, and you have your actual name, which is not relevant to the story.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's fine, but it also can make people do dickish things. So I would just be a little wary of that, going forward. But naturally, you want your profile to be public. Keep doing what you're doing. It's probably going to take time to build up traction, but I think you'll get somewhere. Just take your time if you need it. Don't rush it. I'm the same with a lot of my stuff. I have to slow down on certain things because I have great ideas and I want to get it all down. But the problem is it's rough if I just put it all down and get it out right away. It needs work, Ren, the EMH guys ran into those problems because they use their real names. Exactly. You really have to be careful, especially in this day and age. People get doxxed and stuff like that. You have to be very careful with certain things that you do online. You really, really do. It's annoying. Follow for more. Well, we have followed. That's how I've seen your page. So, thank you. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm excited to see where you go. But again, I'll only cover it when you say that it's kind of done, okay? Thank you.
No, I should say what's on my mind. I'm sorry if I'm speaking, overstepping any bounds here because it's your stream.
Oh, no, go for it. I'm excited to hear this.
But just...
do it.
In the... when you go into a stream that's specifically for something and you push your story, there's a time and a place to plug things, but when you do it when it's explicitly about something else, you're going to breed animosity for your story. People aren't going to want to like your story because you're like in ARG terms, you're game jacking. And people don't like a game jacker. Basically.
He's right.
I just wanted to say that.
100%. I mean, it's true. Pretty much almost. I mean, not quite from the exact start of the stream, but I'd say early on in the stream, it's been constantly mentioning this project. I completely agree. It has been brought up quite a number of times, and even so, I mean, we've inevitably got to it because you got incredibly lucky that Blueberry passed it on to you.
Well, the thing is, we were, or at least you were, but possibly we were going to get to it anyway.
Yeah, Of course. I mean, if it's something I should look into, I completely agree.
But you said that like hours ago, and he
100%.
kept on going with it, which kind of just makes
it's
it feel
spammy.
It makes it feel like you don't trust him, like you don't believe him. You don't. But then if you don't want to give the respect, like it doesn't make us want to give the respect back.
No, I completely understand that. But that's the thing about growth on the internet. I imagine you're young. And potentially English is not your first language. I'm unsure on that one because the story feels very American. But most likely you're young. In which case you have a lot of learning and growing to do. Yet again, a lot of your tactics felt very spammy. And I agree with the game jacking comment. I do agree with that. We did give you the time of day because ultimately Blueberry passed on the torch to you, which was very kind of Blueberry. Don't forget to thank Blueberry for that. I'm sure you already have, but I want to see it again just to be safe. And, don't ever forget where you came from or where you went. Be kind. Rewind. Which is a term you would definitely not understand because you were not alive when VHS was around. So, you get it. Sorry, Nate, and whoever you are. His name is Jordan. If you ever read the title of the stream that you've been on for nearly 4 hours now, it says Nate and Jordan.
Your apology is accepted. Please stop spamming.
Yep.
Like, just stop typing. Just, it's okay. It's okay.
I need to get a mod. I need to get a mod.
It's okay.
Anyway, we've now done everything as expected of this stream. This has been a very long one, 5 hours, but wow. This is all a work in progress. We're learning things as we go. Quick question 7, yes, quick, and then we have to go because you have spent a fair bit of our time, and we do have to go. It is about midnight for us. It's been a long day,
and it's very hot in this room.
Yes, it does get very hot in this room. I know. Say your question, please.
Yeah.
Please, quickly. Thank you. You have 1 minute. Otherwise, we are going. Great stream. Thank you, Ren. Pleasure
Thank you,
as
Ren.
always, my friend. It's always fantastic having you with us. How do you change the first name on Twitter? You can't. You can't change your handle when you've already made it, unless you pay for it. Because Elon Musk is a bastard.
Yeah, that's true.
And also, it's called X now, not Twitter.
I call it Twitter.
I still call it Twitter too, but just for semantics' sake, because if you call it Twitter in front of Elon, he will definitely not help you. So yeah, just letting you know. You did? Congratulations. Maybe you know how to do it, because I just don't really care. I don't really use Twitter much to do stuff besides
Yep.
read. So
Like, if there is a way to do it, it would be in the settings.
it'll be somewhere.
Maybe it would be like if you go to your profile, then there's a. I don't know.
There might.
I
be
don't
a
know.
way. There might be a way. I'm afraid we don't know. Anyway, this has been fantastic. Thank you all so much for hanging out for the Sunsetters Project album number 3. We excavate.
Yep.
Next week we're gonna do album 4.
Well, we'll do the end of the end of it. We'll finish up the Sunsetter streams. This is the last one. Next week's last one.
Next week is the last one.
For now.
Fantastic. It's gonna be great. Looking really forward to some more music. I'm gonna be completely honest. All right, everybody, we're gonna crash out. It's been an absolute pleasure. Maybe see you next week. Bye bye.
Bye bye, everybody.